Everybody, welcome back. Cat blanket here. Okay. Hopefully have a good night tonight. Sorry I missed yesterday. I was just kind of at the tail end of the sickness. I think I'm finally, cross my fingers, finally might be, like, pretty much better. Been coughing a lot less lately. I don't know how to really beat Soraka consistently either at this elo, so that's another reason. I don't know. I might play Janna a little bit more, but
fine. I don't need more enemies.
If they pick Soraka, I guess I can just Rakan into it, maybe. I mean, dude's name is Diana, so...
A new moon is rising.
That's interesting. Google now has a little icon to say who you're signed in as. Yeah, so sorry again I missed it. I've been so tired. I'm gonna say no, I have Nautilus also. Let's just see if they pick it or not. Hey, what's up, Leon? What's up, Wings? Man, I really don't want to play Blitzcrank. Hopefully they don't pick Soraka. Maybe do like Janna or something.
Let me guide you.
This is just the best thing that I've seen. It feels the best to play. I know, like I said, I know we haven't been winning a ton on it over the last week or so, but I think we would have lost with those games regardless of which champion we played. I feel like either it was just a matchmaking fail in the case of last time. I just don't think we got very good games. And then there were other games where we should have, like, it was just a macro fail. We just made bad decisions. There just aren't that many matchups where it's just like, damn, like, as Soraka, this just feels terrible. Like, there are a few. But I think with proper play, like, you have a pretty good mid game. The only time when it feels like the game's out of hand is if they smash, like, every lane, like, really hard in the early game. And there's just no way your team's ever going to win a team fight, and you just kind of have to, like, roam around and try to make a play. Then there will be other champs that'll be better at that. But I think if your team's, like, even remotely close in the mid game, that you can just pretty much hard carry the team fights as Soraka. She's so difficult to deal with. Because you have to kill her. Like, if you don't kill her in mid to late game team fights, then you just don't win the fight. Like, it's that simple. You know, 90% of the time. So it forces people to use a lot of resources to try to kill you. And if you have, like, Guardian and Barrier up, then it becomes very difficult. I've thought about taking a defensive item third, like a pure defensive item, but I have to think about what that would be.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't have any engage, really. You got some good vision here. I'm back. I mean, I got the vision. That's fine.
Minions have spawned.
No.
The sun hangs low on the horizon, frozen in this eternal moment.
I mean, it's a Lee, dude. Like, Olaf's good early, but it's not like this is a freaking Amumu or something. Like, he's got a decent early game. Like, how is this dude not, like, how did he get out of bronze?
Sunrise or sunset? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Like, everyone on our team's pinging it, except for Olaf. Like, it's a freaking Lee Sin.
From order and chaos,
Like,
springs
the best early game jungler. Like, the best level 1 damage dealer. And you have no vision on anyone on their team.
a great cataclysm approaches. Deserving of the I will not let
Like, no one on our team has CC, and none of us are particularly good at level 1. Your support just backed after getting good vision on the Raptors. Which he's still not on the Raptors yet, so... Anyways, it happened. We just gotta keep playing. That's why we mute the chat. Not tempted to say anything.
I see.
Okay, so Lee's top. Did he just skipped Raptors?
the whole cycle in balance.
I guess he did. I guess they knew I warded there, and he just went golems and walked around the back way to try to be a little sneakier.
Beginning of our end. Enemy killing spree.
We're just kind of farming it out with Ashe. I think Caitlyn actually can scale better if Ashe goes Blazer and King.
Loyalists will inherit the future.
I definitely outscaled Galio really hard, so I guess we can just farm it out. Okay, there we go. Can we do dragon? I don't know if we're gonna get it fast enough. Maybe.
With purpose and clarity.
He didn't have any mana. Yeah, he didn't have any mana. Yeah, that's. I just pushed it with the Q. Well, he's got the whatever stuff. He's got the honey fruit. We got a slow push. I mean, I think we can do it. Olaf does it really quickly.
Shut down.
I think we were too slow with it. I think wasn't he standing here for like 5 seconds typing or something?
My work remains undone. My fate.
If he would have pushed that up faster with me, I feel like it was the correct call, but it was too slow. I mean, maybe that's wrong, but I think that if he would have stepped up with me a little bit faster, that would have had a better outcome.
Divinity, an ally has been slain.
Oh, now they're gonna get dragon.
Born between night and day.
Nice, there we go. What's up, Blake Border?
The day dawns true.
Wait, why? What? Why? I mean, we can't gank that dude.
Mortals must succeed where gods have failed. I must walk.
Damn it, this is a smart Ash. Actually not building Blather and King. Going Essence Reaver. Probably dead. I wasn't expecting that long range arrow. I could have sidestepped it.
Has been slain.
I just wasn't watching closely enough.
An enemy has been slain.
Pretty much, yeah. If I get hit with arrow, we're dead. If they hit someone else with arrow, once I get Mikhail's, we'll be alright.
They must not mourn the dead.
Or if I had my ult. I think my ult still had 10 seconds when I died. If I had ult, I probably could have made it too, but...
The last light guides you.
I'm gonna get kicked on.
Future proof. Chrono recall engaged.
Sow disorder. Invite serenity.
No, I think Essence is way better. I've always, you know, in recent times, I've always said you should get Essence, Essence Reaver over Blather and King. But a lot of Ashes get Blather and King, which is bad. Like, it's good, like, with team fights, in the mid game, if you're a pro. And, like, the power spike's better. The 2-item power spike is cheaper. So if you're in, like, a gold-starved meta, like Challenger or Pro, you know, Blather and King, Hurricane, because all the Hurricane bolts apply Blather and King. But the single target damage on Blather and King off single item power spike is far weaker than Essence Reaver. Unless you're against, like, big tanks, like 3 big tanks on the enemy team or something. The build path is also much friendlier on Blather and King. Because, you know, you get lifesteal on it. It just feels good. You get lifesteal. It's got all these, like, you know, longsword components.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, I mean, Essence Reaver is not terrible to buy. The BF Sword, it depends on when you back, when your power spike is. If you're just getting BF Sword for BF Sword, it's good. Like if you have to take an early back or something, getting the lifesteal feels good. Whoa, 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 no! I tried to aggro a dragon to kill the person in the pit, but they flashed. Mord balance. Mord is a little on the strong side, but I mean, they were all really weak, and he was pretty strong. at that moment too.
The last light guides me.
Toughest running ever. Hey, what's up, Plat 3 Brom? It's alright. I mean, D4 is always, like, really hard to get through, at least for me. There's just such huge variation. I don't know. You just have to play even better than ever before to try to, like, carry if you have, like, weird stuff on your team. I think there was a taunt in there. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure she was slowed by Ash, though. But at least cleanse the slow off. I don't think so, bruh.
Executed.
I mean, every time you move up, it gets harder. It did feel like the LP wasn't as unfair when I was up there. Like, when I first got in at D4, I think I was gaining 18, losing 18. So that was pretty fair. Lee Sin, like, good Lees feel like they're pretty strong right now with that Conqueror. Oh, he's not even using Conqueror. He's using Electrocute. Because you do stack it up really quickly. I didn't really understand that when I first saw Lee taking it. I thought it was kind of weird. But then someone explained, no, you stack it up, like, really quickly. And I was like, oh, okay, I got it. Because a lot of your abilities are like two different abilities. You know, Q is 2 stacks. I think your E might only be 1 stack. But you do stack it up pretty fast.
My brothers and sisters do not see the truth. Our time
And he actually does have really good AD ratios.
The whole cycle is unbound.
It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it fast enough. That's by Kate placing traps. Yeah, by D4 they finally figure out how to level up the W key. Sometimes. Caitlyn's really strong. I think Caitlyn might be the strongest. Like, if you're good on an ADC, I think Caitlyn's probably the strongest right now. Oh, he missed. No, he flashed and then E'd. Okay. But if we just killed him right there, we probably would have been able to drag him.
An enemy has been slain.
Drop Rift, dude. I would have dropped Rift right there and just let Mord push with it. But maybe he wants to save it for when we have Baroned up Rift. That's fair. Oh, it's you. Oh. Thinks she can stay down late. Is that your game plan? That'll work. 7 p.m. What, you don't have an office there?
Destroyed.
I thought you were saying you were going to be an office.
And he didn't give me her office. He claimed that office for himself. Even though he already has another office. He's in that office less than half the time.
You got hustled, man.
And I'm in a tiny cubicle. Yep. Does have giant windows. Or you could say, I have
Time to go back to the old company.
huge office. I'm just sharing it with 60 other people.
Nah.
It's actually not full. There's probably only 20 people actually in the room.
How does dude have 2 offices?
He's a group leader.
Tell him to give you one of them.
Well, I said, my friend said she had a nice office, accessible, easy for researchers to find, and he was like, yeah. It was very accessible. So I think he wants the job to go in a different direction. He wants me
A direction without an office?
I'm thinking maybe it will change at some point.
Going down to entry level?
Um,
Any progress on new guides? Which guides in specifically? I mean, I've been sick for like especially sick for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. So yeah, I haven't really made a lot of progress on that. It was also the end of the semester. But over the weekend, I know we need to do like a Pike guide, a Misfortune guide. I'll probably do a support tier list, maybe the other role tier list. But yeah, I mean, I didn't even make it to the stream itself yesterday. I've just been really sick, tired, doing a lot of stuff, school stuff near the end.
So he's trying to break people of the habits, I think, that they had. She was doing a bunch of stuff for him that she probably shouldn't have been, and that they could be doing themselves. So he wants me to get away from that and help.
Isn't an office a way to get away from that? Like having your own office, you're not constantly whatever you.
People are used to going down to that office and
So they can't find you in a cubicle?
exactly.
That's right.
Habits. Yeah.
So I don't know if I buy that, bro. Why don't you just tell people not to... that I'm only for certain kinds of work or something.
They've tried. She's been gone for a month. I'm completely by myself. I'm between empty cubicles that are supposedly filled with high school students sometimes and lab workers and researchers.
Yeah.
Everyone else is 2 buildings away. Well, so my direct boss
Right.
downstairs a little bit at a time in that office that he didn't let me have. And the office 2 buildings away sometimes.
See.
And the other guy I kind of work for is right downstairs in the office, right next to, like, her office was right next to the other guy. She kind of worked for.
See.
So it was conveniently located for that, and it was close to the guys, the craft guys. So he was looking for.
Let me guide you.
Jesus.
It does have it's got a huge wall. Tiny cubicle, but it is right next to the window. I would rather have a cubicle with a window than an office with no window.
Whatever works, I suppose. Wait, DTC. Okay, so our jungler's auto-filled. Oh, seriously, is first timing Rengar top. Likes peace. Auto-filled, first timing Ash. That's like 3 first times with 2 auto-fills. And this guy's like, alright on Ari. Yeah, it's gonna be a dodge. And they have probably the best overall jungler. And an extremely obnoxious bot lane. Just pet the kitty, it'll make you feel better. She's here to help. She is here to help. When was the last time you actually just walked up and you're like, you know what? I just want to pet the cat. Decade?
She was great until we brought Rory home. And then I lost all maternal instincts I had for her.
You only care about one person in your life? Guess that means we can't have any more kids then.
No, that's not how that works. If we brought home another kid, I wouldn't lose all internal instincts for Rory. They would expand
I don't know about that.
to include Rory and the other kid. They would definitely not.
Rory's just way cooler than the other kid, though. You know, I have to go through my life just always knowing Rory's the best.
Well, what if the next kid is even cooler than Rory?
Not possible.
How do you know?
They wouldn't have the natural mullet.
They
Mullet-y.
might. It might look exactly like Rory.
Looked like she had a little bit of a flaky scalp going on there. It's all around the crown of her head.
She does. I think it's still cradle cap. At that point, like we can get when she was a baby, she had it, and I got oil and like scrubbed it, and that kind of got rid of some of it. And then you gotta rinse all
Hey,
that
thanks,
out.
Kubaget. Yeah, Space Bazooka. If you want to do some coaching, sure. Down for that. Just taking a few minutes here.
I'm off on the 24th. Daycare is actually open until 3.
Oh.
I don't remember though if I said she would be there or not.
Oh, she gonna be there.
But if I said she's not, then
Okay, we go ahead. Yeah, we go.
Tell me all my mistakes playing Thresh.
All right. Let me pull up the email real quick. For not to call it mistakes, I call it opportunities for improvement.
learning opportunities.
That's right. Okay, did you email it to me yet? Thank you so much. I see the donation there. Okay. So they get the email. We can open up, run it. I still have several that are it's like hanging out in my hard drive that I need to get going.
Hey, my cousin said he still watches the stream sometimes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is this the graphic design cousin?
No. I actually didn't overlap with him.
I felt bad 'cause I never gave him a response. I forgot for the graphic design thing.
He probably forgot too.
Well, he took like 3 weeks to email me, and then
That's fine.
and then I just forgot to email
No,
him.
This is the mime cousin.
He was gonna be like, yeah, I'd probably do it for like $45 an hour. I'm like, no, what? Maria or whatever. I don't know her name, but the Eastern European girl do it for like 15. And what's up, Rasmus? Is the voice volume low? I think it's. It seems to be about the same as usual.
You're just not yelling like you usually do.
I'm just not screaming and memeing as I always do. Okay, it just went through. Okay, hold on. I don't see it. You sent it to the strategy professor, right? I mean, you sent me stuff before, so I don't think it would be in the... I guess I can look.
Might just take it a minute.
My evals...
It's gotta go all that way.
Oh no. My evals were actually pretty good. It was the one class you wouldn't suspect. There was like 1 or 2 haters, but they like it was like selective hating. Like they didn't give me like ones all the way down. It was just on a couple of things that, and it could have just been one. It's the way the questions worded. One of them was like something along the lines of, how well do you think the course material helped you learn or something? And,
That has nothing to do with you.
well, part of that has like the textbook. And to be fair, the textbook is not that great for the class. So I could see why someone like that, but like instructors' contributions to the course, that's the one that's most directly me. Something like, how much did the instructor's contribution help you learn more about the subject or something like that. That was still pretty good. But in the written comments, someone said it was something along the lines of like, they said something along the lines of like, what? Okay, sure. They said something along the lines of like, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember exactly what it was, but like one thing they said was like, he made me feel uncomfortable when he talked about having to get a babysitter sometimes. It's like, why would that, what? I'm not like passing around a hat asking the class for donations so I could get a babysitter. I think I just mentioned one time, Just like jokingly, I was like, okay, sweet, we're gonna try to condense this into 2 days so I don't have to get a babysitter for the 3rd day. And you know, most people in the class just kind of laughed, like, ah, he's saving money, he's poor. And this one guy or girl, I can only assume it's a girl probably. It's like, oh my god, he's talking about a child. Yeah, I still don't see the email with it. We're just killing some time here, guys. Waiting on this email. I think. Here, I'll reload. I keep pressing reload, but maybe I can exit out of that window and click back in or something. I got an email about the donation itself. Can we do it after this game? We'll like play a game here, and then it should have time to load up. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll just see. And if it's not loaded up by then, you can just resend it. And I'll keep my email open so I can see if it comes through. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no it didn't. Okay, yeah, that was a different Eric. Someone was asking me about my webcam. Okay. If you did send it from an unusual email, there's a chance that it could have gone into trash or something.
Some new cleaning for your webcam.
Yeah, and the webcam's always on here. That's what this is. This. Yes. No, webcam is only for pornographic content.
Ooh. Our utility bill gets auto-drafted, doesn't it? I think it does.
Yes.
Okay.
All the bills take all my money. Except it can't take this university money.
Deposit that!
Is it weird that I just like to hoard all of my checks just to kind of keep them just like collectible cards?
But you can still keep... You not deposit and take a picture of it. You keep the paper.
I just like to give the accountants the finger there, you know? And just be like, hey.
What you're doing is cheating yourself out of
Interest.
Yeah.
It's true.
You should just forge your signature when it came in and deposit them for you.
I like to be that person when someone gives you a check for like Christmas, you cash it like 5 years later or something. Dude, what? Was there a Seinfeld episode like that? Eh.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
George, you to cash all these birthday checks.
Like runs into financial trouble or something?
She doesn't have funds in her accounts. Bank calls her. She tries to go to the bank. Bank's not there anymore. She gets. You think she's gonna get mugged, but actually then they turned it around and it was like a tough looking guy meets her in an alley and then gives her directions on how to get there. And then she still has problems with that. Then everyone in the family thinks that Gary needs money and he's not doing well. And they're all bugging him about it. He hates it.
Oh, Jerry. Eh. This guy hasn't played a lot of Caitlyn specifically, but he's pretty good on other similar early game bully ADCs. The volley. Volley's actually surprisingly alright in the jungle. I don't know about this elo bracket. I haven't seen him as much, but... Top lane Heimer. Oh. Zoe my leaf. I just saw like Zoe Milf or something there. I was seeing that wrong. I don't know if Zoe's a mom, but she's old, isn't she? Isn't she like 1,000 years old or something? Go to the Kiana jungle. Yeah, but she's like 1,000 years old or something, isn't she? Hey, thanks, Rasmus. Okay, Akali versus Warwick is probably a much better matchup than Heimerdinger. I just don't know how Warwick ever CS's if he's against Heimerdinger, unless they switch it. Isn't that right, Sadie? Are you well fed for once? You're not meowing for food?
Well, now you told her about it, she's gonna start.
She's actually being good. My wife wants to get a British Mastiff.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
English Mastiff, I think.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Great to play with the children. And like getting English Mastiff and rescuing like 5 pit bulls.
From the fires of opposition, I forge my own path. Minions have spawned. This divine conflict must end.
I didn't even see her throw anything. Just kind of go shallow here so I don't miss my CS, but...
Mortals must succeed.
Interesting. Super fast hop. Just did like blue Gromp gank.
Mortals, my enemy has been slain.
Boom. Headshot.
Don't know where Dinger went.
To balance.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone in for the auto attack.
Boom. Headshot.
I will quell an enemy has been slain.
Boom.
Is that a video? Yeah. I'd say that was really loud for being the monitor.
The gods bicker about the horizon.
Yeah. That's a scam.
From
Yeah.
order and chaos springs new hope.
Are you gonna bring me one of them Guinnesses or what? Yeah. Get the zoomies. I mean, I could have stayed to fight. They were pinging me back, but... Yeah, I guess my mana's fine. We'll go ahead and just get a null magic. Seems bad, Rumble. Yeah. Oof, we got out, barely.
With purpose and humanity.
She got the ring, early game ring thing. I forgot what it's called, not the Doran's ring. The stacker ring. So her build's shot, basically. I mean, she gets a little bit of mana for it. It's not as bad on her as it is on some other people, but...
An enemy has
Hang on,
been
dear.
slain. The last light guides me.
Thank you.
Paladins in darkness.
I think it's the exact same as the regular kind. That's just a special edition bottle. Wait, right.
Yeah, I mean, if Lux is gonna hit you with that build that she's going, kind of like a pretty early game build.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
No! Damn it. I don't think I got the... Did I get the experience for that? I'm not sure if I did.
The world hates.
Get her!
I will not.
An enemy has been slain.
A great cataclysm approaches.
God, dude. The Lux with the E is so annoying in the early game.
Rampage.
Rest now, weary
Alright. They should go out here, huh? I mean, they don't have vision on it, but...
sleep. You are
Yeah, no, she just took the, she just took one, she's not doing Doran's ring stacking. She just took the one, damn it, I'm blanking on that item, 'cause I never get it. It's like, it's okay on some supports, but I think after the nerfs, it's a lot more questionable.
a great cataclysm approaches.
Dark Seal. Warwick ain't scared. Come at him. I don't have an ult though. I can't watch it. Guy doesn't even acknowledge his girl. You mean my wife? I was just sitting here talking with her for like 10 minutes while we were waiting on an email. I mean, you guys can probably hear the stuff like in the background almost better than I can hear it though, because I have these headphones on. So if she's like saying, because this microphone picks up like really far in the background. Also concentrating on the game. So if there's like something that doesn't really require like an in-depth answer, then hey, what's up, Aaron?
Unstoppable.
I rise anew.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Still lurking around over there, dear? Ah. Lurky, lurky. I thought you were down for the count like an hour ago.
Face the end.
Hey, what's up, Marcus? We're 1-0.
Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret. Godlike.
Elegance in darkness, ferocity in light. Salvation
An enemy has been slain.
She hit it, so they got vision of it. Can we pull it out? I'm really worried that she's just gonna like fly in. Alright, it only takes 2 seconds to pull it out of the pit, which is much better than leaving it. champ. I don't know. I'd say Anivia's pretty chilly. Where's ARAM in this stuff? We should have just gone for Rift or something. Just sitting here ARAMing against Lux with so many melee champs is bad.
This day may be past. How will we gods be remembered?
Yeah, we should have just pushed top, pushed in middle and top, and then gone for second Rift. Like that last 5 minutes is a waste of time. I mean, Warwick and Volley are our two most fed people, and you're not going to be diving Tower and Heimerdinger and all this other stuff.
An enemy has been slain.
Lux just, okay, she missed her key. Seriously. Flash.
Headshot.
This divine conflict.
Well, they're all chasing us. They're messing with us instead of
The sweet smell of science.
getting the rumble.
An ally has been slain.
Smaller than the diagram.
Can't really get much closer than that. I don't want Akali to like jump over that wall and kill me. What's up, Los?
Has been slain.
Yeah, we'll clear this fast enough. Wish Warwick would have pushed this first before. I mean, he's just like randomly doing laps in the jungle. I mean, it's not like a massive deal, but it's like if there's literally nothing else to do, you might as well push up mid so they don't get a free tower.
My brothers and sisters do not see the truth. Our time comes to a close.
You also doing renovations always. It's like a slow over time thing because my, wife pretty much does them just whenever she has some extra time. But with Rory running around, it's harder for her to do that, especially because half the time I'm like asleep in the early evening, so I can stay up later. Can't clear that with Lux sitting there.
Headshot.
I will quell the flames of conflict.
Whatever. If they just want to leave Rumble alone bottom and just play footsie with us with wards, that's fine. It's like, sure, you can have my pink wards. As long as Rumble's getting towers, multiple towers bottom. Why when people ask, how do you carry a Soraka, it's like that right there. I mean, no one on their team has Grievous Wounds. I mean, a lot of times they get it, but if they don't, it's just like... But even if they do have it, like, you still heal for quite a bit. Who, me? I took out, like, 50 pounds of trash. Yesterday. I don't even know what most of that stuff is on the island. Pretty sure I threw mine away. That's true. Yes. As the elo goes up, more and more people get more control wards. Yeah, I mean, vision, like, control wards are the most valuable resource in the game, pretty much. I mean, it's the most OP item. People just don't understand. Like, vision is so strong. Like, if you have, it just allows you to make better macro plays, and it allows you to get the jump on your enemy. I mean, so many fights are just who gets the first hit. A lot of times, whoever lands that first piece of CC is probably going to win the fight.
Did you open a present in here?
I opened all of them.
Oh, my parents gave you a birthday present. Like, why is there tissue paper in here? That's why.
Yeah, his self-healing was a lot.
My dad did ask you about the cord.
It's true, yeah. It's like, yeah, man, it's a cord. It works. Of course, I guess that one cord up there doesn't work. That knockoff brand doesn't work very well. So, there are some that do not work, to be fair.
Right, no. You buy the cheapest cord. It's, but it's like, where you can get an Apple brand cord for $25. So, yeah, I'll get the $4 one and use it till it dies.
You saying Apple's a scam? Oh, the coaching shit. Sorry, I forgot about it. If we dodge this, let me see if we got it. I still don't see it over here. Hold on, let me refresh. I still don't see it, man. Hold on, let me look in my other stuff. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. It showed up in the trash for some reason.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Yeah, we'll get it. Is it okay if we get it after this one? Sorry, that was my bad. I totally forgot. I was just sitting there talking. I guess it was blind Soraka. I kind of want to play other stuff, but I don't have a good counter to Soraka either if they get her. That's the issue. It's like, I would like to play some, maybe Janna, but Janna's a bad matchup into Soraka. Okay, I got him. I mean, if you have to have it like right now, I can just dodge. It'd be a 10-point dodge, but you know, I said I'd do it. But if you're gonna be here for one more game, isn't Blitz? Yeah, but people don't play Blitz at this elo and often wait. Why is this guy trolling? It looks like we might have to dodge anyways. We're just having a good night tonight too. And then we run into the trolls. Soraka's support versus Karthus support. I definitely take the Soraka side of that. Yeah. Is that what you just did? Yeah. Is that why Rory kept running in the other side of the house, showing me all over kitchen stuff?
Oh, she was feeding me.
Nah.
She was giving me stuff. Like, I was waking up a lot. I was kind of half asleep.
This guy just can't play ADC, so.
She kept bringing me stuff. She'd be like, "Here's this, mommy. Here's some food for you, mommy. Here, mommy, try this." And sometimes I would wake up because she would be like putting plastic food into my mouth. I'm like, thank you, that's enough. Try some, mommy.
I don't think. Yeah.
You need some more.
I don't consider Zyra a hard counter to Soraka. It's okay early if you catch her, but she's just going to heal through most of your poke and then just outscale you. I'd say Blitzcrank's probably, yeah. Because if Blitzcrank hooks anyone, they're probably going to die. He has Ignite up. So you can hook the Soraka, but his burst damage is just so high. Let's see if we caught that dodge or not. We'll do the coaching either way, but I just want to see. Yeah, we did. So other people are just going to play it and ban the guy, I guess. So I had to be the adult and take 10-point dodge. Sweet. I think you level E second on Braum typically. I mean, if you want to play Yumi into Soraka, that's fine. Oh, nice, Agora. Congrats, buddy. Hey, if you're ever in my area, I think you know where I live, generally. My town. You know, just let me know. Hit me up, we get a lunch or something.
Welcome to Summoner's 30 seconds until
Okay, let me go ahead and mute this here. Everybody, welcome back. I'm Stretch Professor. Today we're doing a Thresh coaching session. This is patch 924B. So special thanks to Space Bazooka for donating for this. If you'd like a coaching session yourself, just email me at thestratchprofessor@gmail.com. Set that up for you. It's just $25 if you're not a channel member. If you are a channel member, it's just $20. You can become a member by clicking the member button on YouTube, or you can join via PayPal in the description. The difference is on YouTube, basically you get green text, which is cool, so other people in chat know that you're a member. And with PayPal, I get a larger cut out of it. So I get $4.50 from PayPal out of the $5 instead of YouTube. I get about $3.50. YouTube depends on your region, but usually about $3.50. There are some places where I would get as low as like $2, but it's pretty rare. Anyways, let's go ahead and get in here. Okay, so their Jinx has teleport. One thing to note. So they are down a combat summoner. So you guys probably went all ins. And you do have an Ezreal on your team versus Soraka. Hey, thanks for the sub, Zero. I appreciate it. Bring this up a little bit here. Oops, not down, up. Now, you should be pushing for level 2, I think. Okay, she missed with everything. You should, yeah, you should go all in right there. You should flash play right there because you just saw her miss. Now you should keep auto attacking. I think if you just auto attacked her a couple of times, looks like Ezreal's gonna get her anyways. But like, when you see Zyra use her E like that, it's like a 12-second cooldown. And so I would have immediately, as soon as you see her use that E, and you know it's just that one more minion before you pop 2. Because it's the 3 melee minions. Auto. Auto. You just got that auto there. I think you could have had him. So one thing also is, so a couple of things here. And then we'll fast forward back through. One is that whenever you see that cooldown gone like that, I would have just flashed on that Zyra immediately, flash Blader, and then hooked her for the kill. The Zyra does way more damage than the Jinx does in the early game too. Auto. So like right there, you missed a chance for an auto. You only autoed once in like the 2 or 3 seconds that she was in your auto range, and just one more auto. She, I think she healed a little bit from Triumph there, but I think one more auto would have killed her. So you just got to make sure that you're just landing those autos. And when you landed the first hook on Jinx, I know there were more minions coming in, but you guys were in such a dominant position. You just want to make sure you're always getting those autos off early on, because Thresh has empowered auto attacks too with his E, so he does quite a bit of early game damage on his autos. I'm pretty sure you would have killed the Jinx the second time if you just got one more auto in there. The first time, Ezreal got her anyways, but you just want to make sure you're getting those autos in. Okay, and then she teleported in the second time. I don't duo that much limit, unfortunately. Alright. Who's talking about, like, I saw a Braum top, like a high plat game the other day. I don't know who's, like, trying to sell that. That's, like, Soul Renekton or what. Okay, Yi's gonna buy. Once Yi, he's probably gonna go topside though. Try to get these dragons, because y'all are in a pretty dominant position right now. You want to make sure you get the dragons to have a lead. Kayn doesn't do them super well by himself early on. I don't know how low Yi was. He's only level 5. Nah, it's too close. Yeah, you got him, but you don't want to be pushed up that close without vision, especially against Kayn. Oof. Flay him. Yeah, you had to flay a bit faster than that. They probably would have been able to run you down anyways. But yeah, you can't be like that far under tower trying to harass if you don't know where Kayn is, because Kayn has all these weird like pathing like ways he can get in on you guys. And Ezreal's still not that strong, even though you guys, you know, do have 3 kills bottom, which is great. He still is a tier user early on, so. That's rough. Got like 10 health. Okay, so if they take a back here, Jinx is probably going to want to back to buy here in a second. Maybe not. She didn't get those kills. Sort of. You just need, if she uses her E, you need to be a lot more aggressive. Space Bazooka's asking if he should play that far back in lane against Zyra. Probably not like super far back. There, like, when she uses that, then you can go aggressive, because it's a really long cooldown, and she really doesn't have much when that's down. So, like, you gotta change your playstyle according to, you know, the cooldowns that she has. Remember, you don't have to take the hook either, so even if you land a hook on... Yeah, there's Kane. I would have flayed him first. He walked up close enough for you to flay him. Okay. I think you gotta try to learn the flash flay. I think we talked about this last time or whatever, but that's like a signature Thresh thing. You don't have flash right now. Like, whenever you have flash, like, the flash flay should be a move in your arsenal.
Shut down.
Alright, nice. Check out the early dragon, which is good. Nice. Yeah, you should be able to get her right here. Yeah, she just wasted her E. Go for the flay first. That's a thing that I'm noticing here a lot, is you don't go for that flay. You need to go for the flay first and then for the Q. It increases the percentage on your hitting your hook by a lot because it slows them by a significant amount. Versus just like open field hook, like you can hit the open hook, but like going for the flay first, if they're that close to you, is typically better. If they don't have movement. I mean, if they're a champion that has a lot of movement stuff, like jumps and things like that, you want to save your flay for those things. I would have gone in on that. You have ult, right? I mean, she was kind of close to tower, but that's one where I would have gone in. And then, flayed, because she doesn't have heal. Like, if you go in on that hook, and then, ult, and then flay her into one of your walls, like, I'm pretty sure Ezreal kills her. I don't know. I mean, it is kind of spooky. It is a little spooky, because Kane could have been in the area, but I probably would have taken that one. Thanks, Marcus. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. What are we getting? Oh, Righteous. Okay. Wait, that's not Righteous. Righteous has... That's just 2 random CDR items. I don't know. I mean, CDR is good. The tier list just popped. The Nightbot... I don't know if you're in here, but Nightbot just linked it. I haven't done for 924B, but honestly, it's not really going to change that much, probably, from 924. I mean, it's basically like Soraka, Janna, Nautilus, Zyra, Senna, probably. Rakan. Yeah, probably like those. Senna maybe tier 2 at this point, and then Rakan is maybe the last tier 1.
Killing spree. Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I think you could have blast planted forward. Yeah, I think y'all definitely could have killed her. Okay, well, you got her anyways, but if you see her playing around like that, and you've got a bunch of allies near you, just blast plant over and lantern. So just blast plant over this, on top of her, lantern, and then flay and hook her. Just use that lantern offensively there. Yeah, go for the flay. Nice. Right there. Hook, 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 hook. I think it could have hooked her under tower. Throw him a lantern. Throw him a lantern. I would have thrown him a... Once he goes in like that, just throw him a lantern, because... Oh, God. He's pretty much inting at that point. I don't know if your lantern was off cooldown or what, but as soon as he like goes in like that, just throw a lantern like right here in front of him. Yeah, I don't know about getting all that, like... I would probably rather complete something. I don't know. I mean, the CDR is really good on Thresh. Yeah, I see people going like... What do they have? They have quite a bit of AD. I probably would have just gotten a Zeeks. Zeeks is nice with Conquer users because that gives them a lot of extra AD, which means their auto attacks are going to hit harder, which means the Zeke's percentage damage is going to be more useful.
Rampage. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Pretty close game. He also just lost his mind, I guess. So yeah, I probably would have just completed Zeke's there. I mean, Righteous is pretty good too, but the fact they have like 3 pretty heavy AD users makes like 60 armor on Zeke's pretty valuable.
Unstoppable. Rampage.
Withering King Braum, baby. Okay, Yasuo is here. I thought Yasuo DC'd or something. I guess he came back. Okay, Aurelia's going to a side lane. Just let her get some pressure in a side lane. Yeah, Thresh is not amazing in team fights. He's okay, sort of, but compared to a lot of other supports, he's not going to be that great. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's pretty gross. You want to say spread out for that. Malphite Yasuo Zyra ult.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I mean, one way that some people try to help out in team fights with Thresh is they'll just get a redemption early on. Just play him, like, not go in, like, as hard all the time. Just use, like, his hook just as engage and use him kind of more as a peeler with redemption. That does seem to be pretty popular. Yeah. Blader and King Rush Braum top. But, I mean, Malphite's pretty tough matchup because you can't play or, like, do anything. He just gets on your AD carry and kills him. It's pretty much either Ezreal dodges it or he doesn't. I probably would have played the Yasuo and ulted there and ignited and just used everything on him. Because he was worth a huge bounty. I don't know if that was necessary. Okay, y'all should be able to get this dragon, I think. No. Never mind. Malphite's here. Y'all gotta be very careful. Ooh, that was a good play. Well, if you would have just landed that hook. Get the fruit. I would get that fruit. I would have gotten the fruit and probably just run the Malphite down. I mean, Malphite doesn't have his ult. He's not going to do anything. Y'all should be going for that Malphite. Because you know Jinx is over here. Everyone else is dead. I would have... Yeah, just go for one of them. It doesn't even matter which one. But they're spread out. Thoughts on new support items? I think supports are really, like, way stronger after the support items. I think they're far stronger than they used to be. I mean, the extra, like, 500 gold. And you get extra stats on top of it, like... I mean, some people say you make less money or whatever because it caps you at 1,000, but it gives you 500 free because you don't have to upgrade it. So that's an additional 500 that you could get. And then, like, being able to upgrade to tier 3 for free also. And the stats that come with that. You know, the tier 3 usually costs like 1,500 gold. Now, most people didn't go for the tier 3 in a lot of games, but it's still a hell of a lot of gold. So yeah, being able to generate 1,000, up to 1,000 gold with it, and then basically getting, you still have to pay your initial 450 to buy in, but after that, getting like 1,500 gold value, you're still getting like 2,000 gold value off of that item total, which is super strong. Now, it did nerf Nautilus and Leona, so it depends on which supports you like to play, because they don't have the sustain as much in lane anymore. Especially for like Soraka, Janna, Zyra. Like, there are all sorts of champs where he's way better. It's not really a pain if you use Relic. I mean, I think you should be getting Relic Shield every game. Like, I get mine, you know, usually around 10 minutes or less. You get it upgraded. It's just like a more OP version of Coin that actually has good stats on it. And then I usually get the tier 3 upgraded before 20 minutes. But yeah, I mean, if you're using Frostfang and you get, like, cut off, it's the same problem Frostfang's always had, though. Is that if you get camped or if your lane's really far behind, you're not going to be able to evolve it. Yeah, I mean, it's better for enchanters. It's marginally worse. Yeah. Now, I know you're talking about the Spell Thieves, but that's just the thing with Spell Thieves. Is that, you know, it's risky. Right now, it's just not worth taking the risk. They're thinking of changing that on 10.1. I wouldn't be doing this right now. I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody's... yeah. Yeah, everybody's dead. You can... Okay, never mind. No, it's good. You killed the Kane. But yeah, Spell Thieves is not really worth it because you don't get the on-hit damage anymore or the mana regen. So yeah, if you liked, you know, going for super early game harassment and all-inning with Frostfang, then yeah, not having that on-hit is going to hurt. I would say just like watch my preseason video about items. Well, yeah, I don't think they're gonna do like whatever. I don't know what you're calling like actual supports, but yeah, they're not gonna make another like. They basically did. They made Yuumi as an actual like enchanter support, and everyone hates Yuumi, except for Jolting. I think Yuumi's cool, but they've had to nerf her like 1 billion times. So, you know, that was a pretty big fail. They're just not going to make a champion like Janna or Sona, you know, in 2019. They want to make support look like it's interesting, look like it has power, and things like that. So that's why they have the Senna and the Pike, who can do damage also. Rakan was pretty close to like a support. A non-damage support, I think is what you mean, but... They're trying to get more people to play support because it's still a problem. Like, support's still the least played role by a pretty large margin. Because people feel like it doesn't have the ability to carry. And a lot of content creators don't really help that myth too much by saying that support doesn't carry. Knight's Vow, okay. What are you getting with that Negatron? Not sure what Negatron builds into. Yeah. Rakan's good. I mean, Yuumi is what you're thinking of, I think, and that was kind of a really failed experiment. I mean, Senna does heal and shield also. Oh, Gargoyle of Stoneplate? Okay. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. That's what Thresh is going for there. I would back. This is 3v5. Well, no, never mind. Two of them are dead. 3v3. I would back now. You're not going to get the towers. It's so hard to be anywhere close to Malphite, like, unless you have, like, some superior advantages, because, ooh, I don't know about that. I would have ulted faster for sure if you wanted to do that play. He's gonna kill you, maybe. Okay, maybe not. Y'all need to be pushing the side lane. I don't know why. I mean, a lot of people are dead, I guess. Zyra's about to come back up. Maybe y'all can just end it. He's like really sloppy, but they're screwing up a lot of stuff, and Irelia is just like hyper fed. She's not really getting punished for bad macro. I would have reset and probably just bot and set up bot side, but they keep like suiciding into Irelia, so. Hey David, yeah, I've been recording the Malice campaign since Monday. Like, that campaign is extremely frustrating on with the vanilla version of the game. It's pretty buggy. Hold on, we'll talk about it more when I got. Let me close out this video here. Okay. So thank y'all very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Obviously, I was talking in the stream a lot too at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think the biggest thing early on with the Thresh is just try to be a little more proactive. Look for those flash flays. If your enemy uses an important cooldown like a Zyra E, try to land more auto attacks in those early engages because Thresh does get the empowered auto attack damage. In the mid game, I don't know. Some people do go for the multiple cheap CDR items. Some people go Zeke's, or there's a lot of different stuff people will get. Or Redemption. I think against them, the early Zeke's is probably correct. Probably Knight's Vow. Zeke's Knight's Vow, just because they do have a lot of physical damage. The Malphite actually was going like all tank. So I think that was probably the way to go. So that was correct. Maybe a little less A-ramming in the middle. And trying to get your team to work side lanes. Maybe call the dragon, try to get the dragon a little bit faster. Other than that, it was pretty solid. See if you can get more deep vision into their enemy jungle. You know, what else? If you get opportunities, try to go for flays first before you hook if they're walking up close to you like that. Like, there were several times where that happened. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. And thank y'all very much. Have a good day, and we'll see you next time. Okay, so stream's going to continue. That's just it for that. Yeah, the Malice campaign, like, the basic deal is I have been really sick, obviously, for a bit. And then I started recording on Monday a little bit, some campaign for that. And then I got to about 6 hours deep. And I got trolled. I think there's a bug with the loyalty. Because I had this one lord. Like, I didn't use Malice that much in this run of it that I was practicing. I just use a beast magic sorceress. And she just got really low loyalty, like, out of nowhere. And I was looking at everything that can trigger loyalty, everything possible that could trigger loyalty. I know that when Malice's bar is all the way full, you have a chance of losing loyalty, and there are some other things that cause you to potentially lose loyalty. But nothing made any sense for why I was losing loyalty. I even had it to where you had a chance to gain 2 loyalty every turn. I was spending money on the potions to get that. And this is a lord where we won every single battle. We never dismissed her. I don't think we ever removed units. You know, it should have been like a 10 loyalty lord, basically. Where her loyalty just kept dropping. For pretty much no reason that I could figure out. I looked at everything, and eventually she got down to I think it was 4 loyalty and seceded, and that was it. I mean, that was GG, because that was my only lord. I'd been leveling up the entire game, and she had my entire roster of units, and so I had to just stop playing for like a day and a half because I was so tilted off of that. And then I restarted, And there's been some more trollery stuff going on. But we're kind of making it through this version of the campaign. And I've probably got like 5 or 6 episodes deep. I just want to make sure that I don't get trolled again for a little bit.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
What? Okay, there's already one load in the dryer. Okay, Zane, calm down. So yeah, we're working on it. Hopefully I can start releasing some episodes tomorrow. I just like to have 8 to 10 episodes recorded before I release any of them, because just in case I get trolled. What? Okay. Just in case I get trolled by something like the loyalty thing, so people don't just get 6 episodes deep and they're like, oh, well, I guess that's the end of the campaign.
Let me guide you.
Awaken! Hope and order.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So many squishies. Yeah, a lot of people still aren't playing a lot of tanks. Hopefully this guy's good on Teemo.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
From order and chaos springs new hope.
What's up, Chef?
Minions have spawned.
The whole cycle in balance.
Yeah, I mean, Soraka is basically...
A great
Yeah, I mean,
cat
Soraka is
has
pretty much what you're talking about. where you get a lot of extra healing for damaging enemies with your Q, and then it costs your own health. I mean, they could do something else like that, but the health management, you know, vampire type of support is Soraka.
The last light guides.
Hey, thanks, Mediska. Or Medelsta. Sorry. Tried to read that too quickly.
The night is long.
Thoughts on Tarek? I don't think he's that great right now. I mean, he's okay, but he kind of falls in that category of healer supports. I just don't think they're that great right now. I mean, Brahm's like alright, sort of. At like higher elo bracket, he gets better, but like the Tom, Braum, that type of stuff. Stuff that doesn't have a very good engage and just sort of like tries to peel and protect is not really in a great spot. Just because Soraka and Janna are just way better at that. Okay, can't do dragon or anything yet. I mean, it's not like he has a 0% win rate. You can still win on him. I just think that he's not ideal right now.
Sunrise or sunset? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
I will quell the fires of conflict.
I mean, Lee was really low, I think. Maybe not. He does have spell vamp. Obviously, he can heal off of some of his stuff.
In dawn and
Could be giving up dragon here if we lose priority. Yeah, heal supports are not that great right now. Heal support. I mean, Tarek is kind of both, but he requires you to stay in melee combat and land a lot of autos in order to have a reasonable cooldown. Yeah, if they're smart, they're gonna run straight for it. Bot lane's not moving over there. Malzahar does have priority middle.
I must walk.
I'm losing a lot of experience by trying to rotate. I just think, I mean, the meta is basically like Soraka and Janna are really, really strong, and it's like you better have something that's good against those. Like that's basically it. It's either you're playing Soraka or Janna, or you're playing something that's really good against Soraka and Janna. There's not a lot of stuff that's amazing against them. You know, like Leona and Nautilus are good early on if you can get ahead, but Alvar's coming down.
This divine power banish your fears. Conviction and faith.
Zyra's OP. Zyra's pretty good. Zyra starts to get probably stronger than enchanters, maybe in like silver. But yeah, Zyra's still pretty good too. Soraka's just inevitable, man. Like that's the thing, is just like if they don't kill you, like if they don't completely take you out of the game early on. Are you fucking kidding me? Lee Sin is so obnoxious.
Unfinished.
I didn't even think I was in vision range of them. I didn't even think they saw me backing. Lee Sin must have just like saw me with the very last tip of vision.
Or chaos, oblivion or stasis. I will tip the scales. Most have forgotten.
Damn, I should have got that. I was trying to get a really close look to see if I needed an ult or not. I missed last hitting a cannon minion. Looking at that, but Lee shouldn't be here. He had to back. He was pretty low.
With
I think Zed's probably fine. I mean, he's pretty obnoxious when he's like really far ahead. He's almost always like a 50% win rate champion though, you know? We gotta watch out for TF.
Beginning of our end. Bicker while the world lies neglected.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh damn it! I didn't see it fight top, or I could have probably ulted to save him.
Unity wins.
Waiting. This comes
Wait, why do they just have more people on their team? Is that their top laner there too? No? What is that weird noise? Is that Janna? Is that some kind of Janna noise? Teemo's running back top.
The world hangs on precipice.
Lee's there. I might honestly start banning Lee at this elo bracket. It's like every game I see him in.
From order and chaos springs new hope.
Even though he's like a walking meme.
Has been slain.
We've seen so many games where Lee just gets off to like 8-1 starts.
That's a bicker while the world lies neglected.
I don't know. He does fall off later. You just have to like not get completely run over early.
Peace be found as divinity is lost.
I'd probably then rather play Lee than either Kha'Zix or Olaf though.
An ally has been slain.
I must bring the world to balance.
What? Well, I can't stop that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The whole cycle in balance.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This game was going alright for us. Until it wasn't.
An enemy has been slain.
I really haven't been using my ult that well in this game. Healed him and give him that movement speed. We get... Okay, we at least got 2 of them.
It is in time. In twilight and in
Can we get Rift?
so disorder. Fight soon.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has been slain.
Jesus. A coal? Dude, a coal and a dark seal? And a refillable?
Your team has destroyed.
I guess with the TF and Kale being close by and already having Gunblade, I guess we maybe should have done that. I forgot to calculate for the TF ult.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This divine conflict must end. The night is
Honey? Maybe we should have saved that for the pit.
sometimes it's hard to tell.
Kale's coming down. We gotta... Can we beat him in a clean 5? Maybe. I mean, we're getting some decent work here. Everyone just stopped damaging it like we had Lee zoned. I don't know. That's pretty much GG.
Enemies dominating.
A new day.
Your turret has
Yeah, we just don't have the crew for this one. We're just getting outgunned. The team is just worthless as usual.
your inhibitor has been
Lee's playing really well. Teemo's one of the greatest mysteries to me because, like, he can actually be pretty good if you build him correctly and just play him correctly. We saw the Tymo, the Challenger Teemo guy in some of my games, or in that one game last week. And I mean, I know not everyone can be him, but it's like, I went back and watched the replay from his perspective, and it's like, it's not like that hard to do. You just pick normal AP items, and you just pressure in lane. And then you set up your mushroom traps, and you play around your traps. Like, you see all these people going weird stuff, like Hextech Gunblade and like Blather and King. I don't know why everyone thinks like you should be playing around his auto attacks. His auto attacks don't do that much. You be playing around his AP ratio on his blind and his ult. Oh, she's still at her ult. Okay, well, didn't calculate that. I didn't think he'd go that hard if she had her ult, knowing that, you know, she has her ult. But he did. I don't want to play Teemo next. I mean, Teemo's alright. I've played him as support. He's not like the worst support in the world, but it's a pretty rough mid game. I think his early game's really good, and then late game, if you get a bunch of AP items, is pretty good. But just that mid game where your mushrooms just don't quite do enough to, you know, fully destroy people, and you can just get caught out a ton. Running across our base so he can flash in and auto me. I know, but Teemo specifically doesn't seem like he should be hard to play, and it's like a big itemization issue. Like, people just do not know how to build it. And it seemed like it shouldn't be that hard to figure it out. Like, that's the thing that separates it. Like, even though people screw up Yasuo all the time, like, people, for the most part, know how to build Yasuo, right? Like, you build crit on Yasuo. People screw up Ezreal, you know, or whatever, all the time. They still, like, usually get the correct items. But there's, like, so often that people do not get the correct items on Teemo. So that's what gets me, is that so many people just do not buy, you know, like some combination of like Ludens and Leandries on Teemo. Something that involves those two items. Hey, thanks, Wes. Like, Nashor's is like, alright, I guess, but I don't know. You see people just getting like, the Gunblade is terrible. Like, Gunblade is for champions that want to do, like, high sustained damage where that healing's going to matter. Like, the healing's not going to matter on Teemo because he has really low base HP. He's going to get blown up. He has no AD ratios in his kit whatsoever. So, the AD is a wasted stat on him. It's super expensive. Like, it's just trash. I think even something like Protobelt would probably be better if you're just looking for, like, burst damage or something, because it's only 2,500 gold. I mean, Protobelt's bad on him too. I'm just saying, it'd be better than Gunblade. To me, like, ideal Teemo play is you step on a mushroom, he's sitting somewhere in the area, invisible, he pops out, auto Q to blind you, and then just runs you down and autos you a couple more times and you're probably dead. That's how Teemo should be played, I think. He's basically like burst damage.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Then people get stuff like Glittering King or Gunblade or whatever, which is like, you're not going to have enough burst, you're just trying to run them down and auto them too many times, and they're just going to kill you. I mean, Tymo, I think he went Nashers early on in that game, and he was regretting it all game. He was talking about how he needed more mana, and he really wished he'd just gone Ludens. Ludens is such an awesome item on him because it gives you the CDR, got lots of AP, lots of mana, the CDR, so you can place, you know, more stuff, and additional burst damage off of the Ludens passive. I think just like Ludens, Leandries, and then either Deathcap or Void Staff. Yeah, it's pretty much like what David says, kind of like that. Orange Badman. Soraka again. I want to play like Janna. You can't. Rakan is really like annoying to play against, like Caitlyn. Caitlyn's really annoying for Rakan because those traps just make it so hard to engage. Any champion goes invisible. That's fair. Dude, are you legit gonna take Teleport Ash, man? This is not LCS. This might be a dodge. Cleanse? Oh, I guess against Leona, maybe Cleanse. YOLOing Bard. That's pretty good on Irelia. I was going to take the other Soraka skin, but I didn't get switched up fast enough. Hopefully this guy ends up being alright on Gnar. I mean, Gnar did get a couple of buffs this patch. Bot lane's gonna be difficult. As per usual.
I bring the light to
Might get a Shirelia's kind of early for the Olaf.
Summoner's Rift.
I think we need a Mikhail's for Leona though.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't know. I think they're advantaged here, but I don't think I can take a 10-point dodge. They're not like that much in the advantage. At least not based on the information I knew from Champ Select.
In twilight,
Minions have spawned.
Why do you go Mikhail's now? I've pretty much always advocated for Mikhail's on Soraka. The plus 20% healing and shielding is stronger than equivalent golden AP on Soraka because of how her stats work. The base healing compared to the ratios. And the cleanse is extremely good against CC. Against like Leona engages and stuff like that. It's really good. And having the extra health regen is actually very relevant in the laning phase. And you get triple healing off of Redemption. Like, really the only thing I would consider getting over that early on would be Redemption. Now, Ashe hitting that slow is kind of nice because it will allow me to hit slows. Yeah, the Gnar person's probably just testing them out. They're at least a top lane main player. It's not like they're filled, so I don't know.
the gods bicker while the world lies neglected.
It's not good.
The night is long. The day dawns.
An ally has been slain.
Guys, please don't feed that Kassadin. Free 6, Kassadin has 2 kills. Yeah, I mean, Mikhail's is just really cost efficient. The raw plus healing and shielding is huge. And the cleanse effect is very good against a lot of champs. Especially champs that are good against Soraka, like Nautilus and Leona. Well, wasn't expecting the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is so obnoxious with that gank pad.
Divinity reigns.
Time to pull the trigger.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Okay, thank God, we needed something there.
I beginning of our may eternity
Are there a lot of people watching on it? I don't have it up right now. I have my email over there. That's nice. Yeah, I was expecting like not to have a ton, just because I haven't been consistent over the last couple of weeks with like school and just being really sick. I've missed a couple of streams. I've been starting late, ending early. I was feeling a lot better today. I've still got a little bit of a cough, but it's feeling really good this morning, and hopefully I can get back in there.
though born from conflict, I am destined to bring peace.
Alright, so that's probably warded.
I will crawl the
Damn it. And of course this Ash goes for Blather and King, naturally, why wouldn't she?
I must bring the world to balance.
No. They're gonna rotate. Yeah.
From order and chaos springs new hope.
This game's pretty much done. We might be able to come back, but Cassidy with 3 kills this early in the game is really, really bad.
Sunrise or sunset?
I don't know. YouTube might be recommending us again. I haven't seen what the number is. I mean, we've had as many as 3,600 in here before.
A new age
Yeah,
cannot
with
begin
Leona R.
until the old one ends.
Shouldn't have it yet, but she's gonna spawn it soon. I mean, there's 6, so Olaf is 6 too. Why are we forcing this so hard? There's the Cassidy, and he's gonna get another cleanup kill.
Has been slain. An ally has been
Okay, well thank God Leona got it, I guess. Whoa, what?
An ally has been
Why did she just
slain.
randomly pop cleanse?
With purpose and
She just
clarity.
tilted? Yeah, this is when we start to get a lot of viewers, if it happens, it's usually between like midnight and 2 a.m. YouTube did, like, once you break through a certain threshold, YouTube starts recommending you once you catch so much momentum.
The future.
Like, once you get over like 200 or something this time of night, there just aren't that many people streaming on the platform, and I think they're trying to promote more often.
Only the
Has been slain.
I didn't want Cass to burst her out there. I'm pretty sure she was gonna get it, but it wasn't a total waste. I did get an assist off of it. Can't get vision.
thrive in the limit.
Ally has been slain.
Oh yeah, she's just trolling and tilted. Okay. Well. SOS reporter and go next. The thing is, like, I still think, like, maybe we could have won this. It would have been hard, but... You know, she thinks she can just, like, AFK in the jungle instead of the pool and not get caught. There's no way anyone will ever be able to detect that I'm trolling in this game if I stand in the forest. No way anyone could ever tell.
From the fires of opposition, I forge.
It's like, dude, if you're gonna try to do it that way,
Sleep now, fallen one. You are freed from chaos.
Your turret has been destroyed.
it's like, why would you buy all of this if you're gonna be like, try to be sneaky about it and hope that you control and throw games without someone, like,
An enemy has
without
been
getting banned
slain.
for it. It's like the first thing, if there's a human looking at this, the first thing they're gonna look at is the items.
I will tip the scales.
The demon one's pretty cool. Yeah, I've got the red one too. Like, what's the point? If you're gonna do that, you might as well just AFK out of the game.
So
Like, why even be here? Start learning some other games, because you're probably gonna get banned. Or, like, I don't know. Start picking out which champs you want to smurf on with your new account. Start saving up that Walmart money so you can buy another diamond account. Cassidy's there too. I ban Kate fairly often. I ban Senna first, and then Caitlyn. But yeah, Caitlyn's really OP. Because she doesn't have, like, a bad mid-game anymore, because she can get Storm Razor and Infinity Edge. Like, beforehand, you got your Infinity Edge, and then it's like, you know, Rapid Fire is okay, but attack speed's just not really good on her, so... attack speed's not really good on her, so... it just didn't feel, like, that great. But, like, flat AD and crit are very good on her. So getting the Storm Razor and then Infinity Edge, and most games are over by then, by the time you get both those items. But then the Rapid Fire after that
How will we gods be
feels a little bit better, just because that extra range matters so much when you're hitting like a truck off the first two items. So it's improved her mid-game power curve tremendously. Like, see, we could have, like, maybe gotten back into this game. It's not likely. I mean, we're not, like, favored. But I think we're, like, maybe a 30% chance to win if Ashe didn't troll here. We got a couple of good plays. Like, they can still throw, you know? The Cassidon's the biggest problem. But, yeah, I think Kate's the best ADC right now. Either Kate or Jen. Probably Kate, though. Kate, Jen, and Senna are all, like, really good. Out of mana. Here we go. Basic, close to an ace. I guess we only got 3 of them, but... you don't see that many people with, like, that poor mental and, diamond and low plat, but, I mean, it still does happen some. It's just kind of rare. His name is Orange Man Bad, so interpret that as you will. It's kind of the poor mental, but
I must not mourn the gods. Our end marks a new
how long ago was the Stormrazor rework? It wasn't the rework that did it. It was like they buffed it. Specifically, they took away a lot of attack speed and gave it crit. And that was probably, like, I think that was the preseason patch they did that. Because I remember talking about how I thought that was going to be a big deal.
gift of radiance. Salvation continues.
And we might be able to win basically a 4v5. Okay, Ash decided to... She's like, oh crap, we might be able to win here. Let me sell all these sapphires. You know, this 2,000 gold I just wasted.
Engage in the liminal. Sleep now. You are free from chaos's grasp.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have been winning if she actually had, like, real items. Like, if she actually had even just a completed Infinity Edge right now. And was actually at team fights and not just sitting around in random bushes.
Hangs low on the horizon. Frozen in this
I don't know. It's better than Sapphires, though.
the wars of
Irelia might just be able to hard carry this. It's kind of Irelia just casting. Hopefully they aren't on, like, Baron. No, they're not. Well, I don't mind the Moby boots as much. It's the buying the, like, 5 sapphire crystals a little bit ago that's the issue. Oh, they missed it. Please. Okay, they got it.
see the truth.
They're too late, though. I think they're just gonna clean that up. I don't have ult. Yeah, my ult just came up. Yeah, they're gonna get Baron off that. That's probably gonna be game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have won.
mortals will inherit the virtue.
If I had ult there, we probably would have been able to turn that around. This Vlad has some grievous wounds effects now, finally, but well, we were having a bad early game. I mean, she'd only died once, but like Olaf ran under tower and gave. It was only another kill to Leona, but he basically traded a kill. It wasn't even like that bad. As Cassidon's just like beelining. We just have like zero room for error with Ashe trolling out. That was like the second failed gank or something by the Olaf. And he just lost his little mind. Ashe player. If they didn't have the like ultra fed Cassidon also, it's like they needed Ashe to troll and the ultra fed Cassidon. They needed both of those. Am I dead? Guess I could have maybe ultra. Hey, what's up, Bucket Boy? Super turkey. Yeah, unfortunately how it is. We might be able to do it.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
The right combination of team fight, like maybe Ashe and Olaf are all there if they get Spirit Massage.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Shut down. Shut down.
What the fuck is that damage?
Double kill.
In twilight
Oh my god.
and in dusk.
Okay. Okay, well that's not gonna work. If Leona and Rek'Sai can 2v2 Irelia and Gnar, that's not gonna work out very well for us. Yes, Rek'Sai just chomped him for like 600 true damage or something right there.
An ally has been slain.
Did everybody leave that fast? Are they just not in here? No, they're just like, it's just glitched out. What's that Sadie cat doing? What are you doing, you little cat? Yeah. That's a senior kitty. You're senior, aren't you, Sadie? Yeah. Well, we started off good, and we were not good. I mean, the Kassadin had 3 or 4 kills. I understand why Ash was frustrated. I was not happy with the early game either, but you just don't know. Like, when you have someone like an Irelia on your team, she gets a couple of kills, you can potentially start coming back. I mean, like I said, when she went AFK, we weren't favored, but we still probably had like a 20 or 30% chance. Let's just ban Senna. I don't know. Maybe I should be banning Kate instead of
I
Senna.
don't need more enemies.
Like, I want to play something other than Soraka. I want to try like maybe Janna or something, but if they pick Soraka, if I pick Janna and they pick Soraka, it's gonna be a rough time. Could maybe ban Soraka and pick Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Oh no. Okay, Tarek's fine. What? Okay, so Axo's playing Corky. No Corky games. Arch is autofill jungler playing Zac. No Zac games. Burgos is playing Riven. Couple of Riven games. I have tried Braum. I don't think he's that great. It's like Swain ADC or something. I'm gonna guess like Annie ADC. With Swain or something. Who plays Janna, man? Play Soraka, those stupid supports. How does anyone ever win on those champs? I don't understand. The hell's their win rate right now? Janna and Soraka. They got like a 30% win rate or something? Let's see. Oh shit, wait a minute. Those are the two highest win rate supports. Oh, Soraka's the 5th most played support. Okay. Shit, man, I don't know. They suck. Yeah, I mean, sort of, but like, I don't know what you're trying to say, Jolty. Improvement wins more games eventually in the long run. I mean, improvement yields better results. Eh. Okay, so okay, so I was right. It's Annie ADC, Swain support. Weird, but it does have a lot of burst. Yeah. You can get that null magic early via Fiends.
In harmony.
Yo, what's up, Brazil? Enemy team's scary mostly because they have Ornn. I mean, Ornn's okay.
Breathlessly. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Probably scary to stay under that bush. I want to try to get a deep ward in there, but
With ease.
so we can kind of see where Lee's going.
Minions have spawned.
Swiftly.
I can't read that, unfortunately. I can't read Portuguese. I can read, like, a very small amount of Spanish, but... Sorry if that timed you. I'm not sure. I don't even know if Nightbot can read that. You must have said something then. It's just like a 5-second time. 420, baby, that's right.
By your command.
Oh, it's a Nivea bottom. Okay, didn't see that coming.
F1.
Let's go, Corky. Yeah! Oh my god.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Or is it?
In harmony.
Oh, it's a Nivea ADC. Okay, and Swain support. Alright. I actually had a Nivea ADC on my team, was it last week or something? It's not that bad. The RTT greater than double lift? Maybe.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Why is everybody dying? I probably should have just dodged this. I just want to play something other than Soraka for a game, but... Like, you can potentially add some pretty good poke with Janna and lane, but... The ADCs is not... They just don't ever do anything. There's bad every game. At this elo. So... You gotta play Soraka, as that's the best, like, mid-game and late-game teamfight support.
The storm approaches.
I'm landing a little harassment there, you know, but like with the Scorch and Harry, but it just doesn't matter that much. Ezreal, go! What the fuck is wrong with this kid? Alright, I guess he's got no mana.
With ease.
Can we get Dragon at least?
Swiftly.
Okay. Is he dead? Yeah, he's just dead. Literally backs in the middle of the lane, even though we see Swain right there.
Breathless.
An ally has been slain.
No, I did, it was very close. Yeah, she was one auto attack away from losing her passive, but Ezreal gave up on the play.
As you wish.
Ornn's pretty good overall right now. He's all right. can't really even go up and harass him. Because, like, the Anivia's just going to wall me at this point. I don't know. I just think going in on, like, early game harassment builds on supports a lot of times are just... Unless you're duoed with your ADC and you know they're not going to be terrible, like, you're just giving up so much mid-game power to do that. I mean, the nice thing about Janna is she does have a good late game. It's not as good as Soraka's, but it's still pretty good. Still one of the best. So I can just, like, switch over and just max shield, and Ares not, like, terrible, obviously, late game. Yeah, right.
Breathlessly.
It's not because they outrange, it's because they do damage. Like, if you have a caster in the bot lane, you know, that's going to be a lot more damage than a traditional ADC because their spells do damage than a lot of ADCs. Like, that Anivia does way more damage early on if she hits you with her stuff than, like, a Jinx would. Yeah, I mean, the wall makes it really hard to dodge Anivia's Q and Swain's pull, and if either one of them hits you, well, hopefully they get a kill in here. Get a couple of there. Oh no.
In harmony.
That's my bad. I think I was like moving my hair or something and they just popped me. Can we do it?
As you wish.
He just went top. Yeah, come on. That was a good round.
With ease.
If Lee comes at me, I should be able to get away. Didn't want to go deeper than that. It's not a great ward, but I guess I could have stepped a little bit closer and at least put it on the red.
Shut down.
Upon the wind.
He died with Rift, too. If he would have just let me run and dropped Rift there, they probably would have been able to take this tower, so that's actually really good for us.
Swiftly.
And they lost a lot of potential momentum there. Every lane's getting obliterated, though, which is not great for business.
Breathlessly.
We're doing, like, alright bot lane with all the ganks and stuff, but...
The tempest is upon them. Act 1.
Your turret.
I really miss, like, not having the global ult, too. Like, you just have so much pressure with Soraka. Like, I could be influencing top lane and things like that.
Enemy killing spree.
As you wish. Swiftly.
He's right there.
With ease.
Run it right up the middle, baby. Oh god, Ornn's there too. What? Shut the hell up. It didn't save them. They were still in striking distance. I was trying to heal up the Corki and the Zac. Now, I'd have to go back and watch it, but I'm like 99% sure they were still like in attack distance of everybody on our team. I may have blown like Ornn into one more auto attack range of the Corki, maybe. This guy thinks that, I mean, that was like the game determining play apparently.
With ease.
I feel like they were gonna kill him if I
As
didn't
you
ult.
wish.
Well, yeah, of course he is. Like, he thinks that, I mean, I can go back and look. He thinks that's like that I saved him, basically, with the R. I really don't think that was the case, though. Oh my god, he's already level 12. With double buff or items.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's 4 levels up on me. Time to buff top lane. Zach's just got a terrible at it. He's just like, oh my god, Riven took my wolves. I don't think we're coming back out of this one. Now, the harassment style Janna early just doesn't look like... I don't know. I've been on the receiving end of it, and it can be really good. It's just like, but your ADC has to not be bad. Soraka is just like the best if your ADC is bad,
As you wish.
and you just want like a miracle in the mid game and late game. I don't know. Maybe we can still win it. We need this fight right here, though. Like, we gotta get a couple of kills, like, clean. Yeah, Zero's not gonna do it.
Swiftly.
I think Corky's actually healing Orin.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Zach just likes to ping everything. Anything and everything that he can, anytime anyone dies.
In harmony.
It's like, dude, I got chain CC, trust me. I was trying to flash. I mean, I could have flashed the Ornn knockup, I guess, but... Nah, I'm not playing Zyra support. I don't need to change the support to plan. Maybe not Janna as much, but... I mean, I just said that I don't think that the poke, like, early game pressure supports are worth it if your ADC is bad, which is most games, it seems like. And that's, like, exactly what Zyra is, like, early game pressure. Some scaling, but... Ping everything he has.
In harmony.
going up there to mark Ornn, but
Upon the wing.
he's there too. What? I was through the wall!
Swiftly.
An enemy is legendary.
It is annoying though, like, I probably shouldn't have pinged him, just for, like, the main reason is just, like, there's, like, 10 people that play this time of night, like, Diamond Plus, so you just see the same people over and over and over again. And people are very vindictive. Like, oh, I saw you feeding last week in a game. You're terrible. No, the game is not over because of Ornn. I mean, Ornn is a good champion, but there were a lot of things that were wrong with our team that game. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Ornn is an okay champion. If you get that far ahead of him, then yes, he's good. But he's okay. If I had to guess, he's probably like a 48% win rate. Maybe 50. Okay. Getting close to 53, so he is actually getting pretty good. Okay, he's in the top 15 champions top win. I've seen plenty of bad Ornns too. Yeah, I mean, he's in a team fight comp against another AD melee champion. Those are usually pretty good matchups. Especially after Garen got nerfed. That helped him out a lot. Oh. Sure.
So I
Someone else set up. Yeah. Well, like, their ranged champions would just farm a lot of gold off of him. It was that same way with the water tanks top. Klepto helped, but the change to Conqueror was huge too. I think they never changed that. I don't know. I mean, it's a very kind of weird comp, or like weird thing. Draven getting money off of the ghosts, but I think that's how it is. Huh.
Let's dance.
The team comp's pretty good. Like, the Kazakhs really got me off of the Soraka. You can do it. It's just like, you probably need some engage for Jinx also in the mid game, mid and late game. Might just go for Righteous. Yeah, I didn't really think it was that Soraka was that OP back then either. A lot of the ranged ones did, man. A lot of the like Klepto Kale was a huge problem. Nico, Cannon, Victor at one point. There were a lot of ranged. Anything that was ranged top was going to take Klepto, basically. The Kale was the really big one that was one of the main reasons they removed it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And with Conqueror, it was the true damage.
Until they hear the song.
30 seconds
I came
until
out
minions
late, so
spawn.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Our
just
kind
ward
will
it.
see the truth soon enough.
Minions have spawned.
That was a really good ward up there, though. I mean, it was a lot of stuff. I did talk about Ornn specifically in the preseason video, and I thought tanks were going to be a lot stronger top lane. A lot of people haven't really adopted that, but a big part of it is that Garen and Mordekaiser, I think, are both very good against tanks. And they've both been very dominant in the preseason with the Conqueror changing.
It's all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
Why Rakan and Zyra and Jinx? They also have Kha'Zix. I mean, you got to look at entire team comps, not just your lane matchups. Like, if it was just 2v2, I'd take Soraka. But because of the Kha'Zix, I wanted someone who was better against assassins. What?
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. Stay alive.
Okay, never mind.
Double kill.
But that's why. I just wanted some better engage in the early game, and then, like, Soraka in the Kha'Zix is really dangerous. If he gets ahead, it's just like a nightmare. The early game's kind of rough against Zyra, but
They will remember my name.
An ally has been slain.
nice. That was very smart of that Warwick to stick around for another second or two there. Because he knew the Kha'Zix was going to be
They
coming.
ain't seen moves like me. Vision. The first step.
It does reveal you. You see the little eyes when you stand on it. I'm pretty sure, unless it's a glitch.
An enemy has been
I was just
slain.
gonna go righteous. I don't know. Let me go ahead and just get Iron Man.
The humans call it battle. It's just a dance.
Little greedy. You know, maybe I should be going Mercs or something here, but
Has been slain.
just leave open
I'm gonna
other
live
items.
forever.
I mean, Athene's does give you magic resist and some more healing. Kha'Zix is really far behind, too. Maybe I don't need to go Righteous as much if Kha'Zix is that far behind. Maybe I can go Athene and pick up some magic resist.
It's a revolution. And it's good times.
Maybe they don't reveal you anymore. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't show you anything. I mean, I just basically have default settings. I didn't turn off HUD or anything. She soloed it? Oh my god. Really?
I got free.
Okay, I've never seen that.
I got called die. That's it.
I mean, that was a desperation play. I mean, I guess it worked out, but no one else got the assist on it. I didn't know she could solo that off of just 2 amp tomes at level 6. Okay.
I know people are watching. How could they not be?
I guess it wasn't that dangerous because she did have it warded. I've never seen a Syndra do it that earlier. Really, any, like, mid laner try to do that. Well, yeah, I could see like Malzahar or Heimerdinger doing it. Yeah, that's the pet people probably do it. That's a good point. I still don't see them just like leave middle lane and just go do dragon by themselves when they don't have priority bottom and their jungler's not there. It just seems really weird. But I mean, it worked out. They did have it. She did have it control warded, so she knew that portion of it wasn't warded.
Killing spree.
I can't really walk up close enough to auto. She took what, 2 tower shots there? I reckon we'll just get Athene's here.
They're gonna
I
try
reckon.
and test me.
I pinged both of them.
They want us.
I'll make sure I get the experience for that.
Rampage. Killing spree.
If you weren't a little frightened, you ain't alive.
Who do I like better, Syndra? Well, I mean, in this game, TF. This in general, who do I think is a stronger mid laner? It depends. They're both similar, I think. Like tier 2-ish, tier 2, tier 3. There's a lot of good mid laners. Either one of them's fine if you're good on them. Maybe Syndra.
Dance and dance.
Do we have enough power? Yeah, we got Storm Racer. Gotta watch out for Zyra though. I think her ult's back up by now.
Humans claim it is.
I don't know. We don't need to. Dragon's coming up. We don't need to force anything without Warwick. It's fine. We just push. Push and poke. TF's really not played that much in higher elo. I think the Syndra is probably more common in higher elo. You would think TF would be, but I think he's got more weaknesses in the laning phase. I mean, I'm not an expert, especially, you know, trying to talk about Diamond Plus level mid play, but I think he's just got a lot more weaknesses in his kit. I mean, you've obviously got, what's his name, the Korean guy that's like the Ultra TF player.
I'm gonna take all they can. Laugh as I put away.
But I think in general, you see Syndra in the meta more often at like challenger level play and pro level play than you see TF.
Name one genius.
Dopa, yeah. But like I said, they're pretty. It's pretty close. I think they're in the same ballpark. I mean, TF's gonna have better macro, and then Syndra's probably gonna have a better laning phase. Would be probably how I'd break it down the most. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's gonna depend on how, like, I mean, pretty much that whole comparison is gonna be like how well do you use the TF ults, you know? If you're using TF ult on cooldown and getting kills and like winning your side lanes, then TF's gonna be better. If you're just like TPing back to lane and not doing anything with your ult, then you know, Syndra's gonna be better. Let's back up. Kha'Zix is here. She wouldn't do that if Kha'Zix didn't have her back right there, I don't think. I think he's gonna be in one of these bushes. They're all of a sudden like getting really brave, trying to like. And we just saw him on that ward before it faded. That's why I'm not going on the Jinx right now. TF might be able to come down. Seriously, I didn't even. Where the hell's the particle? Did anybody see the TF or the Kha'Zix particle? Oh, we could have killed the Kha'Zix. One more.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, so I mean, we knew Kha'Zix was there. I literally did not see a particle from the Kha'Zix. This happened like last week, where there were like these no particle things like coming in, and it killed us twice.
Your team has destroyed turrets.
I thought TF had ult. I should have looked at the ult. I just assumed that he was running like when he started coming down the river that he had ult, but I should have looked at it and just waited longer.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I didn't see the particle at all, like when he was right here. I mean, I knew he was probably going to throw it, but I'm gonna go back and look at that one. But TF still had vision of him, even when I walked away. I'm pretty sure. Maybe there was one little shadow that showed up or something.
Rampage.
That he threw it into. Yeah, that was one of them. Was Rengar like jumping out of the bush, and we didn't see him while he was midair.
What is this?
Look it up, bro.
I am not blind to any possibility.
Poor Caitlyn. I don't feel bad for Caitlyn. This Caitlyn's actually playing pretty well, but I think Caitlyn's the strongest ADC right now. Wait, Kha'Zix? Oh god. Maybe they'll come running after me. Hey, thanks for the sub, Tanley. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. They did increase Rakan's ult, but 130 at early levels, but yeah, I mean, it's one of the highest impact ults in the game. Jump, give me a jump! Got burned out. Guy was putting in some work, but that was my fault. I mean, I should not have been rooted like that. Should not have even put myself in a position to get rooted like that. Oh, did he lost his gold card? Timed out right when he landed. That's unfortunate.
An enemy has been slain.
Fun. I need some fun. Now!
No, I know. I was ignited. don't die, Caitlyn. Or just die. I don't think anyone's really looking at this, though. Kha'Zix is coming. It's gonna be slow. Ooh.
Double kill.
Alright, well, I guess we got one person with Baron. Almost a traded ace, but we got Baron for the gold, but we still have one. The Warwick still has Baron for pushing. But yeah, it was kind of weird. Mental fortitude and execution. Sort of, yeah. I mean, you do have to have, like...
I am here to entertain myself.
I mean, I'd say, yeah, discipline's important, but you do have to have, like, you know, some game knowledge and mechanics also. I mean, you could, like, there are probably people that are, like, almost never tilters that are in, like, gold or something, you know? Never tilters that play pretty consistently most games, you know, that are in, like, gold or whatever, low platinum, but they still are not, like, they don't have the knowledge, they're not making the right calls, they're playing, like, weak meta champs or something like that. But yeah, I agree that a lot of it is mental. I know I've been feeling a lot better since I permanently muted chat. I mean, I wasn't even really that much of a tilter. I'd say my tilt scale was probably like a 2 out of 10 or something. But it's just annoying. I guess I wasn't like a rager, but I would get like tilted in the sense of being annoyed by like some of the complaints and just stupid excuses people would come up with for why the game's going poorly. But I would, you know, at the same time, I don't think that necessarily, like, it improved my experience of the game, but I don't think it necessarily immediately gave me a ton of elo, because I was doing that. Because I started doing that back in probably, like, the summer, and I was still floating around, you know, mid to low plat for the entire back half of the split. And I got diamond earlier in the split when I had the chat activated, and I got diamond in season 6 when I had the chat activated, so... I don't know if, like, empirically it's made that much of a difference. But it has certainly made me feel, or allowed me to stay a little bit more positive. Which is good, I think, especially for most streamers. Like, people just don't want to see other people complaining about stuff and just being negative all the time. I don't think. I mean, there are some streamers that have made a whole brand out of that, but in general, I think that's something that a lot of people don't want to watch. So I try to be, you know, as positive as I can be. Now, if I'm on like an 8-game loss streak and someone like ends my game, you know, that might be a, you know, there's going to be some things that are difficult to control, even for someone who has like a pretty good amount of control. But in general, I think trying to aim for the goal of positivity is a good goal, not just in League, but in a lot of things. God, why?
Unstoppable.
We got him. How did he even get over there?
I think they underestimate my charm. How is
Yeah,
that even
I mean,
possible?
I play, I'm a streamer. I mean, you do the math on it, right? I play like 6 games a day. No Smurfs. 6 games a day, 350 days a year or so. That's gonna be pretty close to 2,000. I'm not in that. I don't know. Sometimes people, like, I think, have this mistaken view that if you play a lot of games, that you're going to be the best person in the world. And if you think about this, like, or that you're going to, like, improve dramatically. Which is, like, just doesn't make, even if you just think about it in comparison to anything else, that's just not going to be true, right? Like, you can go outside and, I mean, you see this all the time. Someone goes outside and just plays pickup games of basketball every day. You know, even if they play more games than, like, an NBA player, if they're, like, seriously out there, like, they're literally out there every game, you know, or every day, playing, like, at the YMCA or something, playing 5 games of pickup ball. Like, that doesn't mean that they're going pro. You know what I mean? Like, no one would ever think they would. But for some reason in, like, League of Legends or other video games, people think that if you play the game a lot, then you're necessarily going to be a lot better than someone who doesn't play the game as much. And that's not true. A lot of the top-end Challenger people, you know, will be in Challenger with, like, 200 or 300 games. And there are tons and tons of people with thousands and thousands of games in much lower elo brackets. It just means you play the game a lot, like that's it. Like, there's a correlation. If you do something a lot, you're potentially going to be better than someone who doesn't do it very much, you know? But it's not, like, causation, you know what I mean? Yeah, because, you know, there are some people that have this thing, you know, they'll try to say, oh, well, you know, I'd be Challenger, I'd be a way higher rank, but I only play 200 games because I have a life, you know, or something like that is kind of a very common type of thing. Of course you're a higher rank, you're some kind of no-lifer, has over 1,000 games. It's like, well, dude, I guarantee if you played 1,000 games, that wouldn't necessarily make you Challenger. This means you play a lot of games. I mean, 2K games in, like, this season. I've played since Season 1. I've probably got 10,000 ranked games total. Let's give it to Caitlyn. But yeah, I mean, that argument doesn't work for, like, a ton of reasons. Because, like I said, there are Challenger people with, like, less than 300 games, and there are probably Iron people with over 1,000 games, or Bronze people with over 1,000 games. Okay, cool, man. Keep playing, then. I mean, if you're smurfing, that's different. Like, if that's another thing that a lot of people don't realize, you can have really high win rates if you're smurfing. I mean, if you drop me off in silver, I'm gonna have like an 80% win rate or something too, and climb up really fast. But when you're like bumping up near whatever your max rank is, you're gonna be close to 50-50 a lot of times in win rate. A lot of challengers have higher win rate than they appear because matchmaking in challenger is terrible. So it ends up putting, like, you know, high-end challenger people regularly against, like, masters people or diamond people. But the difference is just astronomical. I mean, like, 1,000-point... Because challenger, people just say challenger, but, like, 1,000 points in challenger is, like, 10 divisions over a diamond 1. So that would be, like, the equivalent of somebody who is, like... someone who's diamond 4 playing against a silver 1 in terms of LP, like differentials. Even more than that, because it's only 4 divisions per league now instead of 10, or instead of 5. So 10 divisions down from diamond 4 would be what, like silver 3 or something like that? So that would be like a diamond 4 player playing against a silver 3 player. Would be like a challenger player with 1,000 LP playing against a diamond 1 player. So that's why a lot of them will have oh, thanks for coming out, Celagora. That's why a lot of them will have, like, most of them will have like a 55 to 60% win rate. Because they're not playing against high level challengers most of the time. They'll get 1 or 2 of them in the game, but there's only, like, you know, 100 of them or less, period, like in the entire population of, you know, millions and millions of players. So
more enemies.
that's exactly right what Rue says. Also, like, the more games that you play, you're going to get pulled closer and closer to 50% if you're near your peak elo. Because, you know, like he's saying, there's, you know, there's going to be DCs, just people that are getting off-rolled, quitters, ragers, just all going to be all sorts of weird stuff. So it'll eventually pull you close to 50% if you're bumping up near your top elo. That happens on both teams. So it could happen the other way around, where maybe you start off the season with like a 30% win rate. I don't like playing this in a Fizz, but they banned Nautilus and Leona, which leads me to believe they wanted
Let me guide you.
something like Soraka, and I don't want to give them Soraka. I mean, I think I started off the season pretty rough. In my first like 50 games or something, I was probably like, I don't know, 40% or something. What does the inflation have to do with anything, though? If you hit D2 and you're not D2 anymore, you know, it just means that, like, the meta shifted, or maybe you're just playing stuff you're not as good on, or just not focused or something. I don't know. I mean, Zyra is pretty popular right now. I mean, I don't think there was anything structurally that has pulled people significantly out of where they should probably be in terms of elo brackets. I mean, I was a lot lower than I think I was supposed to be in the back half of last season, but a lot of it was I'm just not as good. I don't think that happened this season, Doug. Oh, the season I missed Diamond, I spent a month in Gold before playing Zyra. Well, yeah, okay, I remember that was like season 7, I think. But like every season I've gotten like Platinum 1. Yeah, I don't remember what I wasn't doing something right in that season, but yeah, I should have. I switched over to Zyra because she was really good at the time. Plants do not stack conquer. I mean, you can get better. It's just like the things that you have to refine to get better become much, much tougher as you go up. Because every little small thing that you do starts adding up a lot. As you start moving up in anything competitive. It's like, even if you have most of the big picture stuff, like, that smaller picture stuff starts adding up huge. Like, you know, if you're doing professional swimming or something, does any small inefficiency in your stroke or whatever, or basketball, any small inefficiency in, like, your shooting form or something like that really starts to get punished. An example of this would be, like, Tim Tebow. You know, he was super great in college, very popular, you know, really dominant college player, but he had really poor form for throwing the football. And I saw this broken down. It was something like it took him maybe I think it was like a quarter of a second longer to release, maybe a half a second longer to release than most football players, like professional grade quarterbacks, and that was too slow. So he just, like, he wasn't even, like, really viable in pro because his release was like a half a second too slow. So, you know, like, things that seem like they're really small, like, it didn't matter in college. 6 divisions that were taken out and led to higher ranks. But why does that not necessarily lead to higher ranks? But wait, hold on. How would that even work? Like, let's just look at the basic premise of your argument. So you said you were D2, but now you're gold 4? And if it's inflating everyone's rank, why wouldn't you go up to D1 though? Let's just start with the basic premise here. If all ranks are inflated, I thought you just said that you got to gold 4. But if all ranks are inflated, why wouldn't you be inflated then? What's the missing logic here? So you're not that far from where you were. You were D2, now you're D3. That's just like, okay, meta's off, or you just have had like a bad streak. Like, that's not even that much of a difference. Like, one division. Plant's getting so much value. I thought you were saying that, like, you had been D2 and that you got to gold in such and such many games. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're like a Diamond 3 player and you're playing in gold, you better be able to get to whatever division you were with like a 70% win rate against silvers and golds. I don't know, man. I don't think that the movement really changed that much. Like, I agree. I think the stats have shifted a little bit to be slightly inflationary. I think Diamond used to be about like 1%. Diamond 4 used to be top 1%. Now it's like 3% or something. So it's slightly inflationary at the top, but I don't think it's like really that significant. Like, you know, someone could make the argument, oh, well, Diamond's not worth as much because there's 3% people there now instead of 1% people. You know, that would be subjective, I guess, but empirically, that's statistically true that there are more people in Diamond 4, I think. So you could make like a qualitative argument like that, but I don't see a like a hard sort of statistical argument. I mean, I guess the one, you know, one thing you could maybe try to make a qualitative argument to say that like there's not, that some of the people just aren't as good or something like that, that there are some platinums that are in Diamond now that shouldn't be in Diamond, and that they're like ruining the quality of games or whatever. But once again, if you are a better player than them, or you were to begin with, you should be able to beat them. And the enemy team's going to get them on their team too. Like, it all evens out. And if there's less quality competition overall, if you think that people are inflated, then that should inflate you too. That's what I think. Yeah, I don't really like Aerie. Aerie's really for like early game pressure. I'd rather have Guardian at the end of the game. I think it's just much better burst protection. You do lose out on the early poke. Also, I don't really think you need the other stuff in that tree. So I mean, I could see an argument for that. It's like there's weaker player base in low Diamond now, but once again, if you're from kind of mid or higher Diamond, I think you should be able to win those regardless. It's like the same concept as like if a Diamond player were dropped into Gold, like everybody's weaker in Gold, but that doesn't mean that games should be harder for you. They should be easier for you because everyone around you is weaker in general. You see what I'm saying? So like if Diamond is weaker, if Diamond is just the new Platinum, I don't think it is. But if Diamond's just the new Platinum, then you should, you know, you should move up higher rather than lower.
An ally has been slain.
Hangs on a precipice.
Yeah. I mean, like, basically, like, what it comes down to, regardless of whatever the argument is, if someone's not climbing, it's because you're not playing good enough. Like, that's pretty much it. And I mean, I know, it sucks sometimes, because I was the same way for most of last season. It's like, well, I just was not playing Engage Chance well enough. But, I mean, that's the truth. I just was not playing Leona and Nautilus well enough to climb. I just was not good in that meta. It's like a hard roam meta. Bot lane was pretty weak overall, because junglers were too strong. But, you know what? There were challenger supports. It's not like it's impossible to do it. I just did not play that playstyle well enough. Historically, I've just not been as good on engaged supports as I am on mages and enchanters. Hey Lawrence. People often switch, yes. Ooh. I kind of ran out of there before I'm full health, but whatever. I can hit a couple of Qs hopefully and get back. Yeah, in general, the thing is, a lot of people, like, there's a difference between smurfing and, like, naturally playing the game. So, like, smurfs, if you're trying to do it as fast as you possibly can, and you have, like, a huge edge on the competition, like you're just better macro and micro than they are, you should probably be playing something other than support. But if you're just like, you know, a normal person who's just playing near their top elo, then support's still like perfectly viable. Because you're not going to be like that much, you know, mechanically superior to everybody else to get a huge advantage.
An enemy has
So it's not that like, it's hard to describe, but it's basically like, are they on it? I don't know if they're on it or not. I thought Quinn was on it, right? Okay. Yeah, they are on it. Okay, he got it. Nice. So it's like, yeah, you wouldn't play support if you're smurfing, or if you're like boosting accounts or something, you probably would not play support. But that doesn't mean that it's not viable in solo queue. I mean, yeah, like, yeah, low power is probably challenger. Nasty. I mean, there are a lot of challengers like in, or a lot of supports in challenger that, you know, played support to get there. Mino Haxor, Nasty, Low Pally. I don't think Bizzle's ever been challenger, but he's been masters before. Obviously, like the pro support players, but usually they end up dueling with like other pro ADCs. Yeah, it's totally possible though. There was one guy who had a terrible attitude that played Sona all the time back in the day that used to regularly get to challenger. I think he was rank 1 at one point. I forgot his name, but I think he eventually got permabanned. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can be done. It's just, you know, you gotta be playing. I mean, it's just like any other role, I think. Like, you just do it with other resources. You don't have a lot of gold, but you do have a lot of vision, which is just as powerful or more powerful in the right circumstances. If you're shot calling correctly, making good macro moves and things like that. You have very cost-efficient items. What? She's doing GLP on Zyra? Oh, it's, I just realized it's Quinn jungle. Okay. I don't know where I've been in this game. I've just been busy talking about stuff. Yeah, Echo is really good in the jungle right now. He's had a good win rate for a while. At first I was like, ah, he's kind of overrated, but I've seen him more and more lately. And I'm like, eh, he's pretty good.
great cataclysm approaches.
Respect that Fizz. He's still like really far behind, but
The night is long. The day dawns true.
he might be coming for us.
Peace be found as the wind.
Sure can't relate to this kind of
Your team
You don't
has
have that much
destroyed
CC. I think I'm gonna go Redemption.
The gods have fought for so long, most have forgotten their true purpose.
I think someone asked me about build order earlier. Who was that? I can't remember. Someone's like, oh, it was Rui. Probably going to start Redemption because I don't have that much CC, then do a Mikhail's. I really like Mikhail's a lot. Some top end Sorakas get Mikhail's, some don't. I think it's really good. The plus 20% healing and shielding is just so good on Soraka in general. Oh god. Got deleted.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't like Athene's as much. I would almost always rather get Mikhail's because, like, Athene's is really good, like, early on. If you're going for, like, a poke-heavy laning phase, if you're, you know, if you're going for the, like, Airy or Comet or something in the laning phase. Like, I think that's probably better, but... But the thing is, like, you throw out so many heals, you just can't charge your Athenes up that well. It's like, sort of, in fights, but you're just cranking out so much healing. Just the raw plus 20% healing and shielding. And the cleanse is huge, too. I mean, people forget about that. That means your AD carry may not have to get a Quicksilver Sash. And it scales so well with Redemption, also.
Never inherit the future.
I think health regen is a bad stat. Overall, sort of. Like, it's okay. It's better on Soraka than almost anybody else. Like, with the Mikhail's passive. But you're really getting it for the plus 20% healing and shielding and the cleanse. You know, the extra health regen is nice. But... Yeah, you don't ever do Warmogs now. They changed the numbers on that so that it's pretty much impossible to do. Unless you have, like, a kind of troll build. And even back in the day when you could do Warmogs, frankly, it just really was not that great. Like, it stops you from getting killed, which is nice, but, like... But you know, like the cost of the healing is a percentage of your max health. So if you have more max health, it's just gonna cost you more health. So it doesn't give you any more healing in that sense. It just protects you from getting one-shotted. And it's nice if you step out of combat, you heal for like 1 billion, but they buffed her Q so much that if you have plus healing and shielding, like a lot of plus healing and shielding, then you're gonna heal yourself a ton anyways with your Q and with your ult. And like with redemption, and if you take guardian and barrier, like it's already going to be really hard to blow you up. So and she scales so well with plus healing and shielding. I think you're just giving up too much, and it's really expensive to item. You know, you could get another like big enchanter item that helps out your team, and you could be like a third of your way towards the next enchanter item for that price. So I think it's pretty much like your options are, you've got Mikhail's, Redemption, Ardent Censor, Shirelia's. Ardent Censor and Shirelia's are both situational. And you know, if you're playing Airy and you're really far ahead and you want an amp tone to pressure more, you know, you could go for Athene's. I'd rather just go Ardent Censor at that point and then get a Mikhail's later. It is nice to see a good chunk of people in here tonight, though, because I was worried. I'm like, we're going to have like 20 people in here. Because I just haven't been consistent over the last couple of weeks. I've just been sick in school, and oh, that was the Caitlyn from last game. I don't remember what we're like. I don't remember what we are at. We're like 4-3 or something. I'll keep playing a little bit more just because we have so many people in here. I started watching Witcher this morning. I was like, I'm just gonna watch like 1 episode, maybe 2 episodes. It's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. Naturally, now I'm trying to compare it to like season 1 Game of Thrones. I'm trying to remember the progression of a lot of stuff. I think my first watch of season 1 Game of Thrones was probably very similar to my first watch of Witcher. It's based on the novels, yeah. I don't know all of the lore and everything like super well, but it has an origin story. I won't spoil too much here. but it has an origin story for Yennefer in it, and it has a like when Ciri goes off by herself from her grandma. It has that, so it kind of has an origin story for a lot of the big characters. Yeah, streaming on Twitch is. I don't think streaming on Twitch is a good idea unless you're like one of the mega stars. They just really don't care that much about their peasants. I mean, my viewership was way lower on Twitch. Way lower. Like, the lowest that we seem to get... I guess let's do Soraka again.
Let me guide you.
The lowest that we seem to get on here, like, a pretty low night, is maybe, like, 80 or something like that. My average on Twitch over, like, a month and a half or 2 months was, like, 56. I think the highest we ever got was 100. The highest we've ever got on YouTube is like 3,600, but that was kind of a fluke. But the highest like sustained amount over a while, like over a pretty long period of time, was like maybe 180 to 220 when we were like, you know, really popping for a while there. So it's just like way lower. No, there he does have 2 swords. There's a really, really good fight scene with The Witcher, and they I think they've done a good job of capturing just how bleak you know, that world is. It's like there's not really a winner. There's just some people that lose harder than others, which I really like. That, like, a ton of gray moral area. It's brutal. You gotta, you know, be very careful politically with what's going on, all that stuff. Kind of like Game of Thrones. That's what it gets compared to Game of Thrones a lot. There's more magic and monsters in it than Game of Thrones, but hey, thanks, Stanley. Yeah, YouTube will show you some love. That's the thing. YouTube will just randomly like send people to your channel sometimes. Like, they try to support. I mean, I'm not a small streamer, like real small, but like they try to support kind of your mid-level streamers. Yeah, I think it's good, Rabbit. I mean, if you didn't know, I've never read the books. I started playing the game about a month ago because I knew the show was coming out, and you know, it was getting some really good reviews, and I was like, okay, I need a high fantasy show here, and check this out. The game's great too. Witcher 3 is great also. I'm not like ultra deep into it, but I've played some on it. But yeah, I think it's looking pretty solid. One thing, and it's on Netflix, so Netflix. The timeline can get a little confusing because some of these people can get very old through magic and other things, and they look the same. So the timeline, like, moving around was a little confusing on first watch because I don't know the timeline on the books, but it's really good. It's like, oh, okay, he's 100 years old. It's like, oh, okay, she just, like, 30 years just passed, and she looks exactly the same. She said, I've been doing this for the last 30 years. It's like, wait a minute. You look literally the exact same. But yeah, so sometimes the timeline's a little weird. It was that way in Game of Thrones. Like, I had no clue what the hell was going on the first season of Game of Thrones. I'm like, who are these families? What is their history? Why does there seem to be some beef here? You know, like, what's the nature, like, what's this political conflict and things like that? Like, it took a little bit. I think Witcher's a bit easier to understand some of this stuff. But, like, the timelines, because there's, like, kind of flashbacks and things like that. Yeah, as a Witcher, I don't think Witchers age very much in the series. He's got the gray hair, so he's, you know, a little bit older, but yeah. There are some casting choices. Like, people were kind of mad about the casting choice for Triss and Yennefer. I actually don't mind the Yennefer one. I think the Yennefer one kind of makes sense. I don't like the Triss casting choice yet, but I'm just not. I don't know. It's just not the vibe that I got off of the games, at least. But I don't mind the Yennefer one. I think he's great. I think Henry Cavill is great as Geralt. I think he's got it nailed. I mean, that guy loves Witcher too. That's the thing, is he was calling for that role. Like, before it was even in development, before they were doing a casting call, I've watched several interviews of him. He's actually a huge nerd, believe it or not. For how, like, buff and, like, studly he is, you know, he's actually a huge nerd. He played all of the games and he read all of the books. And wanted to do the role. So he really takes it seriously. He really wants to do well at it. He's not just doing it for a paycheck. So it's a little weird because it's like, oh, that's Superman, you know? But they, you know, they grime him up a little bit, you know? He's good at slumming it. Like, I think he does a good sell on it. He's even got the voice, like, pretty close to the video game, at least. Like, I heard somewhere, I don't know if this is 100% true, but I heard somewhere, because he does play World of Warcraft, too, and I heard somewhere that he almost missed, like, a casting call for a movie or something. It might have been for Superman, because he was in a raid. And he didn't want to, like, leave the raid. And WoW. Yeah, Geralt's definitely a silver fox. Nocturne's middle. We don't know where Udyr is. Udyr's a pest. He can do dragons really early, too. Oof. I should have body blocked that. That was my bad. But yeah, I think he's solid. You know, and it's not like the person that Triss is like bad. And Triss has not even like been a main character yet. And there was controversy because, you know, in the games and in the books, as far as I know, those were both, you know, white characters. People were like, I don't want just, you know, it's 2019 or whatever, and people were just trying to force diversity and all that stuff. It's like, I don't think that matters that much. Like, sometimes it can, you know, a certain skin color, skin tone, if it comes into the plot, can matter. Like, I don't mind the Yennefer. Yennefer, I don't know what her thing is, but she's got kind of tan, light brown skin or whatever. I think she might be, like, Latina or something. I don't know, but she works. Like, I get the vibe. She's intimidating. Like, it just really kind of catches the character. And I think she captures it well. You know, I totally buy it. I think the Yennefer pick is a good pick. The Triss one, though, I don't know. That one's harder, though, because I feel like a big thing about Triss was her, like, her red hair, though, and that was kind of emblematic of a lot of her personality. And just her vibe. But maybe I just liked the red hair in the games. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I haven't gotten too deep into the games, so I don't really know for sure, like, enough about personality in the games versus personality in the show to tell, like, a huge difference. I think she's supposed to be a lot more of, like, a pretty relatively straight-laced good character in the universe, though, versus, like, Yennefer's a bit more, seems a bit more ambiguous. But overall, the casting's great. I think Henry Cavill is great. I think Henry's great. I think the girl's really good. Siri. I think overall it's really good casting. I like the Bard. Forgot what his proper name's supposed to be.
Banish your fear.
Sleep.
An ally has been slain.
Deer is causing some problems. Yeah, overall it's pretty solid. A lot of the elves are African American too. Like, I don't mind. It doesn't feel like it's trying to be in your face, like diversity stuff. Like, a lot of it just feels very natural and good. I think the Triss one, just because she doesn't have the red hair, and that just, to me, that seems like a big personality, like part, just a big part of her character. That's the only one where I'm like, I don't know, but I think everything else is working out pretty well. Cartels, yeah. Not all of them, it's mixed. And there are some, just like African Americans that are humans too that aren't elves. I think it just fits in. It's like, why not, you know, a lot of the time. It's just with like Triss, it's, like I said. I just think she's hot in the video game, basically, and I just wasn't as attracted to the, she is one of Geralt's love interests in the game. And she just looks older too, like it doesn't have that sex appeal kind of thing to it with Triss like it does in the show. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not just the red hair. It's just like she just doesn't have the swagger, man. I mean, Triss is not supposed to be like the super sexual woman. She's supposed to be like a very convincing, realistic, like long-term potential love interest of Geralt. Whereas Yennefer sells that. You know, they changed a lot of how she looks, but she's still got that vibe. Like, she still looks young, still attractive, you know, all that kind of stuff. Don't stereotype all those redheads. I'm stereotyping it in a positive way. But yeah, that's probably just the biggest thing, is it just feels like Geralt's not, like, I don't know, she's not bad, but it seems like it's someone that just be like your friend or something, or like your, I don't know, like your aunt or something, your co-worker. I don't know, I just don't get the vibe. Yeah, we can't punish that hard, man, because they could just rotate on us. The Bard roamed up. He didn't have his ult, but this one's gonna be tough. Witcher 3 got weird. Well, don't spoil it for me. I'm not that far. I'm about to start doing, like, more Novigrad stuff. I've spent so much time doing the side quests, I kind of accidentally out-leveled some of the stuff. Because I was taking on these, like, really hard quests, like, early on. I was down, like, 7 or 8 levels on these monsters. Just powering through it. And then that, like, out-leveled me. Now I'm, like, too far up on some of the quests. It's like, oh, that was supposed to be challenging, wasn't it? But I'm 4 levels up on that boss, so. And I'm playing on Death March. But, Yennefer got friend zone. No, not Yennefer. Triss got friend zone. Yennefer's still, like, very attractive in the show, as she's supposed to be. I mean, that's supposed to be Geralt's, like, main love interest.
With purpose and finality.
I might friend zone her in the game, though. We'll see. You gotta kind of pick in Witcher 3 if you want to try to end up with Yennefer or Triss, I think. That's the word on the street. I don't know yet. I've been trying to do some background on the characters. I might go for Triss instead of Yennefer. Yennefer's just... I don't know. Oh my god, what just happened?
An enemy has been slain.
Nocturne looked like he just one-shot. God. Yennefer is just like... she's real sassy. No, I'm not recording Witcher for the channel. I thought about it, but I just kind of wanted to enjoy it without putting it on the channel. Also, just the nature of that, like, just wanting to run around and do all the side quests and things like that, not knowing exactly where stuff is. And things like that. I'm just not sure if that would make for the best viewing experience. Maybe, but I just kind of wanted to do it on my own without having to worry about recording or like the pressure of trying to like presentation, like good presentation, you know, trying to move through stuff quickly and be very efficient and all that. Which of the two is canon in the novels? What do you mean is canon? Which of the two does she end up with in the novels? I don't know for sure. I think I'm pretty sure the games take place after the novels. Is that right? I thought the games were like they're based on the novels, but I thought they were their own thing. Like on a different timeline, and I could be wrong about that. Bard up there? I don't see him. Yeah, there are multiple endings depending on what you decide to do. I don't know what the endings are based on. Oh, Bard died up there. God, he's so strong. I guess I should have just flashed this wall. I'm trying to flash back over to help Ashe, but and of course Ashe is going Bilgewater, so we're just never going to do any damage. I mean, I swear it's a meme, but it's like, it's real. Every Ashe on my team goes Blather and King, every Ashe on the enemy team goes Essence Eater. She should have given up on that tower. Like, there's no way you're defending that tower by yourself, man. No way, dude. Even through my heal, he like one-shots and almost walks out. Yeah, and it doesn't, and Bork doesn't have very high attack damage. It has like 40 or something. It's just, it's a terrible item in this meta. This meta is really all about Infinity Edge Stormrazor.
The night is long, the day dawns too.
Yeah, I mean, I did the math in an older video. You lose a lot of damage if you go Bork instead of Infinity Edge. Single target, like, Bork is basically power budget around if you have Hurricane and you're hitting 3 targets with it in a team fight. That's what it is, because the Hurricane bolts apply Blather and King. So if you're getting 3 procs every auto attack, then it's worth it. But if you're only getting 1 proc off of normal auto attacks, it's not worth it. So that, I mean, that's what it comes down to, is are there going to be organized team fights where at least 3 people are going to be clumped up and you can auto attack? That's why pros will take it.
An ally has been slain.
And everyone else just sees, okay, pros are taking it, I better take it. He's dead, I think.
Ally has been slain.
No way around that.
Invite serenity.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, it shows really solid so far, though.
Mortals must
The timeline's a little fuzzy, but, you know, I think we'll figure it out. It's also a first season, so... And when you start dealing with immortals, like, it doesn't... I wish it would just, I know it's not really cool to do that this day and age, but I wish if they were flipping timelines around, they would just give you, like, a little date down at, like, little subtitle that's a date, just so you could see. There are a couple of scenes I was like, wait a minute, I thought that person was dead. Or like, wait a minute, like, why is this person acting like they don't know this other person? They just talked, like, last episode. So if they would just throw you a little date there, I think... They try to throw you, you know, they throw you some indicators, in the, in conversations, like, for the last 30 years I've been doing this or that, and it's like, oh, okay. This is 30 years in the future. But there's at least 3 different timelines that I've seen, like, in the first 5 episodes or so. So if they flip around like that, I don't mind, like, you know, timelines that don't have sort of a linear chronology, but... Okay, maybe there's hope. Just wanted some of that experience. It is a really nice Soraka skin, I do like it. I should have picked the other one, I forgot. Switch it up. We can maybe win around Cat. They definitely have, like, superior split pushing, so... They have, like, 3 champs that can beat any of our champs in a split push. Like, with the Udyr, the Nocturne, and the Quinn are all gonna be, like, really annoying to deal with. So they could do a 1-3-1. Hey, what's up, John? Oh, the Clemson Tiger. Yeah, I forgot you and my wife are both, like, big fans of Clemson. Yeah, they're probably on it. I don't think Udyr can solo it off of those items. Oh, you went to Clemson, yeah. I wonder what years were you in Clemson? That might be doxing too much. That might dox you or my wife. She was there in the mid-2000s. Oh, nice. Yeah, my wife loves Clemson. She went there, she had a lot of fun. Damn it, they cleared it? can't. It's hard to get vision, boys. They have a lot of scary things. Yeah, he's trying to solo it, basically. Try to do it? I mean, Nocturne fly? I don't know, boys. No, we can't do that. Now we don't have Katarina with us. If a fight breaks out, it's gonna be really bad. Okay, maybe not. I mean, I guess Cloud Soul's not that important. With Nocturne, it's kind of annoying. Well, crap. If Udyr, every time Udyr activates his bird form, does he get it? I don't know. Oh yeah, Kennen got my back. Let's go, Kennen. Kennen's actually watching out for the support, baby. I think we can do it. Oh yeah, okay. If he's gonna end. We're gonna get killed. Oh god. We're just gonna end everything, aren't we? Just overstay. We just don't do any damage. This Ashe is like healing the Baron. Oh yeah, I'm sure I've asked you before about it. I just can't remember. Well, now they get Baron. Why would you rush Thornmail? I mean, I guess against Nocturne. I guess.
My work remains unfinished.
Wow, are they not doing it? No, they're definitely doing it. He just ran straight past the Nocturne. They got Baron though.
An enemy has been slain.
I will not let you fall.
Cannon's flash down? I don't know. I think baiting them over there and forcing them to fight and then like winning at some point, we should have just taken the win and backed up. I think the last we definitely should have stopped the last time we tried it. I mean, their team fight's not that great. If they don't figure out that they can start splitting 1-3-1, I can't see cooldowns or like health bars. Okay, I guess he was trying to go for me. He just ran out of range. Win conditions Katarina. Team fight him and Katarina. Katarina Cannon. Boy, y'all need to be careful walking through here. I guess Nocturne doesn't have his ult, but none of them have any grievous wounds. Yeah, I mean, Kennen could have just turned around or just started auto-attacking the Nocturne. He was just looking at the pit and, like, didn't even notice the Nocturne was there. Like, he literally walked into melee combat with Nocturne without touching him. Now they've kind of figured it out. They're like, oh, we can split push.
A new day, a new night.
I have to be near other people. Why would you face check that by yourself, man? Like, you know they're gonna be there 100%. Where else are they gonna be? Nobody's like killing whatever this is. I think it was the was it Kaisa on the back line? That looked like Chuck Norris. I've heard that before, yeah. I'm cool with that. I'm pretty sure my redemption just came up. If Kennen was in that fight, we easily win it. Clean it and get Dragon.
My work remains unfinished.
But Kennen just had to go face check by himself. In an area that's like 100% going to be warded. Which, damn it, I didn't see which way he went. I could have maybe tried to redemption snipe him. Yeah, I can't see your health bar when he does that, man.
Conviction in faith.
Yeah, they're gonna get that Baron probably. It's gone. They have champions to do real damage to it. How would you even waste the arrow, man?
This divine contact must fail.
I'm feeling a little bit better today. Wait, why is everybody up here? What? What's happening? They're just gonna win the game. Yeah, we were up over 300 for a while there. I'm probably gonna have to call it for now, though. I am getting old tired. I hate to call it with 300. Oh. I mean, Cat tried. Okay, but we'll be back tomorrow around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I should be able to do the support tier list and the every lane tier list as well. Then I'm going to try to start releasing some of the guides and things like that I've had stacked up for a little bit as well. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much for coming in. Check out the rest of the content as I release it over the next few days. And we'll see everyone next time. Have a great day.